TNC Predators turn to ban.
Live Nano. Yo.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. TNC Predators turn leaner.
Yo.
So we are live. LA Fury will be starting casting this game. I'll be back in a few. So take it away, LA.
Right, so yeah. Welcome everyone. This is our second day for the coverage of BTS Pro Series for Season 4 rather for Dota 2 and yep, of course for the Southeast Asia region because you know how crazy the
Casting
world
this
is
game.
going
I'll be
on
back
right
in a
now. That's why the matches are being done by servers or by region. So yesterday we've seen both of these two teams in action. Both of them actually got a 2-0 win against their opponents. For T1 they faced off against Motivate.Trust, shown great uh great fight on that best of 2 against T1. However, T1 still emerged victorious, showed their their coordination, team fight mechanics, the whole 9 yards. They did what they did, and yep, they got a 2-0 win for TNC. They actually got um they got a 2-0 win as well. What's scary though is they picked two. I mean, for their first two wins, they picked two dominant heroes. We've seen Superman in action. Yep, a Superman flying Sven
10 seconds remaining.
was seen on that on that play on game number 1. And game number 2, a deadly alchemist was protected to secure a victory for the whole team. So yeah, most definitely this is gonna be position 5 Chen. I haven't seen Feby play Chen before, to be honest, but this is gonna be interesting. Heads up as well, guys, due to ping issues, Gabby won't be able to play on game number 1. He would play I guess on the next game. Shuan, who used to be the carry of Team Aster, would be standing in for him. And first two picks of T1 would be Lena and Dying, so definitely this would be support heroes. But for the first pick, Chen of TNC, of course that'll be a position 5, unless they got some other plans for that. And also Lashrak was secured, which has been used in a lot of, in a few matches yesterday. If I'm not mistaken, it was used yesterday on T1. No, not T1. Did he? Did he not? Nope, not them. It's actually used by Fnatic, by the way, on game number 2, but it did not work out for them. So we actually gonna be seeing some good Dota 2 action between these two teams. We're in the coaches, by the way, are Koreans and ex-teammates. Yup, Feby and March. By the way, to those who don't know, March is now the head coach of T1's Dota 2 roster. And Feby, on the other hand, will be the playing coach, playing position 5, since TNC doesn't have a position 5 yet. So yeah, that's what's happening right now. That's what's cooking. So let's see how it all boils down here on this matchup. So, by the way, for the first 4 bans of T1 would be Well, that was used by them yesterday. Vengeful Spirit, Sven, Tusk, and Life Stealer.
10 seconds
Two
remaining.
carry heroes, two support heroes on the side of TNC. Well,
5
that will
seconds
be
remaining.
a Viper, Magnus,
Dire team
Slardar,
ban.
and the Queen of Pain. They do not want to give that out. Okay, let's see.
10 seconds remaining.
All right,
5 seconds remaining.
just waiting. Just waiting for the next ban of T1. Okay, looks like they're gonna be using their reserve time here, but really love to talk with B here with my man B, but looks like he's gonna be joining us in a bit.
TNC Predators turn to ban.
All right, there we go. Spectre, yep, one of the signature heroes of DNC, but definitely since this is as a meta hero, they would ban him out. And the fifth ban of TNC would be Draw Ranger, which was used
10
by
seconds remaining.
T1 yesterday to secure victory.
5 seconds remaining.
All right, so yep, let's see. Let's see how it's been going down.
Dire team
Watching while working. Big shout out to you, my man Raymond. Thank you. Yeah, just do your thing. We got you. We got you covered. There you go. Third pick would be Pango. We're gonna be seeing most definitely Tim's again using the Pango.
10 seconds
Um,
remaining.
some otherworldly
5
swashbuckle
seconds
there.
remaining.
That will be expected. But let's see what's gonna be in the next few picks, because
TNC
but that
Predators
third
turn
pick of
back.
TNC that secures them their support picks, Shen and Pango. However, they only have one big lockdown for the side of TNC, followed up by the way by the Bloodseeker pick. So definitely a Bloodseeker carry. Puck, well, this could
10
be in a way a
seconds
flex
remaining.
pick, because since Lena and Undying was picked,
5 seconds
I
remaining.
mean, it's either Lena or Puck who can go mid. But
Dire
most
team
definitely, this
ban.
is a Puck mid. Arc Warden, first time in action in this tournament. So, yeah, definitely the carry of T1. This is gonna be
TNC Predators
hard
turn
for
to
them.
ban.
PA banned by TA. They do not want to give Chew on. Okay, I guess they're thinking that maybe Bloodseeker is gonna be the hero that the TNC will use. Hey, hold on. Yeah, maybe possibly that
10
they're
seconds
thinking
remaining.
PA could still be picked despite Bloodseeker being
5
picked here,
seconds
and
remaining.
Leshrac clearly would be used on
Dire
the mid
team
lane.
ban.
Mars was banned, one of KP's signature heroes. So yeah, we're just awaiting the final few bans and the last two picks. TNC will be on an advantage because T1 would pick
TNC
first.
Predators turn to
Final ban Juggernaut. Yeah. I guess the last ban here of TNC, they should give it to a very crucial offlaner that T1 has been using yesterday.
10 seconds remaining.
So yeah, let's see.
5 seconds remaining.
we can we can expect indeed a ban.
Fire team pick.
Yeah, indeed. That's like a support ban or a trend, a ban for the
10
trend.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. TNC Predator turn.
So there you go. Sand King, yeah. Definitely a Sand King off lane, which is used by Cuckoo as well.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So yep, let's see.
Choose your hero.
Ooh, okay. Anti-Mage was picked. KP Bloodseeker. Okay. That was a shocker. So we're gonna be seeing an offline Bloodseeker. So yep. That's what's gonna happen on this matchup. We're gonna be seeing a Bloodseeker in the offlane, Anti-Mage use on the safe lane. So it's gonna be Pinoy versus Pinoy in the mid lane. Carl, K, or Santino would be facing off against Hormel on the mid lane, but let's see how it's gonna go down. For the safe lane, for the carries, it's gonna be Arcwarden versus Anti-Mage. But this could be a problem in a way for Anti-Mage because if it's gonna be a Sand King he's facing off, would be hard. It would be hard. It would be a hard lane for him because let's not forget, Sand King do have the Sandstorm, and that would make it hard for not only for Anti-Mage to secure last hits, he would sustain some damage over time, and it would be much more hard of him to deny as well. So there you go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 of this best of 2 series on the group stage, TNC versus T1. It is gonna be a matchup between two teams who got a 2-0 win on their first matchups yesterday. So whoever wins this series, if let's say it's gonna be a 2-0 win for out of these two teams, we can expect, man, they're already spamming. They are spamming the chat like crazy. It's just like TI. But hey, I mean that's given. Everyone just want to have fun. But anyways, yeah, going back to the game. Here, this is what's going to happen here on this matchup. Again, if we are going, I mean, or should I say, if one of these two teams won this win this best of 2 series 2-0, definitely that would secure that team a first place right now on the standings on this matchup. Of course, you would want to start on the top, on the upper bracket, or even just hanging on by a thread by securing a spot in the upper bracket, because if you do, it's gonna be a much more easier and not that stressful situation for you and your team. Because of course, like we all know, you want to start in the upper bracket. So if in case you lose, you can still bounce back by going through the lower bracket. But that's not going to be an easy task.
Yeah, I
Well, yeah,
couldn't I
just
couldn't
saying.
agree more.
Just
Yeah, I'm
saying.
back.
Because for the as of the moment, the ones that are on top would be T1 and TNC. The rest actually, the rest that has a draw would be Execration, Neon, Team Dog, and Vice. Fnatic and Motivate Trust, on the other hand, suffered their first loss, so they are now on the bottom. So we can see indeed that as time passes by, as games will be played, we can really expect that on these next a few matchups there would be changes on the leaderboard.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
if somebody wins this series via 2-0, they would already be on top of the food chain. But if they manage to get like a 1-1, then they will
Mm-hmm.
just be tied up at the top of um, the leaderboards. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so both of them would have the same placing. So yeah,
I
let's check the
uh
lanes out. We see Undying, Sand King, Puck, Lena, and Dark Warden. This is my first time seeing the draft and how it played out. And for TNC, we
KP
have
KP is playing Bloodseeker, which
Bloodseeker.
is interesting. I mean, this is not like the first time we've seen KP played that, but looks like Tim's is actually dragging the creeps away, to make the lane static on the top lane, because that's what what Jackie and Whitemon is doing. They're dragging the creeps as well, but in a way, KP could survive on his own because he does have the blood right plus also the life steals
A thirst, yeah.
to sustain him the thirst. Yep. But for me, how about the mid lane? Let's talk about the mid lane because this is a very interesting matchup on the mid, Leshrac versus Puck. I mean, if when it comes to being elusive, we can expect that the Puck that used by Carl or K would be very hard to catch because of his because of his skill, which is the illusory orb being thrown out anywhere, and he can just use the John anywhere using that. The problem here is, yes, he does have that escape mechanisms, but let's not forget that Leshrac has a lot of damage that he can throw. First, of course, the lightning storm, the edict. We have that big spike with the post nova, and also the stun, which he's also using here to secure the range creep. So yeah, what can you say about that, B?
Yeah, the Puck really has a good place in this draft for T1.
Mm,
If you can see, four of the heroes of TNC would loves to run around, cause chaos. You have Bloodseeker, AM, Leshrac, and Pangolier. So if this Puck gets an Aghanim Scepter, he could just put coil on these four heroes. Then it will remove their strong suit, because their strong suit is just running around, throwing skills, attacking heroes, and
mm,
yeah, making a mess in every team fight. So that negates just one skill. That just one Dream Coil negates their strong suit. So this Puck really has a good position in their draft. Also, if you check out the bot lane, you have Lina plus Sand King. Um, it's just a 1-2 punch. So you go Burrow Strike into LSA. I just think that it's a bit awkward for the Seeker in this early game, since it's kind of hard to set up for his Blood Right. The only thing that I can see that can set him up for his Blood right now in the laning stage is the Orb of Venom that was purchased on the Pangolier. So just a proc of the Orb of Venom that's slow, just put it in the middle, then you would have chances to um, apply that silence and that burst damage,
mm-hmm.
and there you go, first blood.
First blood secured by Zephyr. Yeah, that I would definitely, um, you know, I would definitely give it to Zephyr there because it was indeed a two versus one. Febby just was just out of how do you say this? was just out of position there, or was all alone to the point that they secured that first blood with the help of K, who looks like he knows what's gonna happen. But Zephyr's courier got killed
They
there.
got boots.
Okay. Uh huh. And that's a big thing because that's boots.
Yeah, Nikes are everything,
Gonna
right?
give you attack speed. Uh huh. hmm the god of victory is not gonna help you for now, Zephyr, because that's what happened. You got your you got your courier killed. But anyway, on the mid lane we do see our mill trailing behind when it comes to EXP, but now it's even up because K has to go back. He got no mana. Oh man, that's too bad.
Yeah, and
He's
nobody's
actually
around the base to like
Mhm.
refill his bottle. Nobody's dying from his team,
Mhm.
so he has no choice but to
So
go home.
or go for a suicide dive, which is gonna be costly.
And the
But man,
region
our
rune up.
mill, the region rune was, oh damn, that was such a good move there. Or let's just say he was too damn lucky for getting a region rune there when he already have a bottle. So
Blessed
yep,
by the
some
RNG gods.
mm-hmm. Uh-huh. So there you go. This is indeed is given. I mean, when you know an anti-mage would be facing off against a Sand King, it in a way could be hard for the Sand, not for the Sand King, but for the anti-mage, for Chuan, because of again the Sandstorm. But he is actually leading in a sense, because look at that. Last hits 29 and 5 actually, even if Kuku is leading on the last hits and denies, Shuan is soaking the experience that he can. That's why he's already at level 6, which is in a way hopeful. So I guess they're gonna go for a kill here. Edict is out. Here comes the LSA. Then also the burst strike out. Cuckoo still alive. Edict is now being used to burst down anyone he can get his hands on. But no, that's not gonna be a good encounter or a successful gang coming from TNC. Possibly they could have went behind the the cliff near the tier 1 tower in the bottom lane, and that would have been a successful gank for them. But however, Whitemon looks like he wants to go and hurt the hell out of KP on the top lane, but not gonna happen no more.
Was this AM a last pick from TNC?
The last pick is Chuan's anti-mage.
Yeah, I could. Yeah,
Last pick of T1 is Sand King. Before that, it was an Arc Warden.
yeah. I would really agree that the AM would be a really great pick, since seeing the heroes of T1, all of them are like magic damage in the early stage. So AM has like a free
Radiant's top tower is
defi-
under attack.
hood. Because of his third skill, his counter spell, it gives you a passive of 15% magic resistance. So that will help you in the laning stage and will help you not to die and help you just to lane.
Gotcha, but there you go. They got Whitemon with that encounter in the top lane. Armel's gonna secure that kill, but he is already low on mana, but he does have some clarities to sustain that mana on the mid lane. Not gonna be a problem, but K bottled a DD rune. That's gonna be a problem. And looks like Febby is just gonna go in and do some jungling. Yep, that's what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do if you are playing, uh, like Febby. Oh my gosh, got coiled there, and yep, it's Zephyr who's gonna finish him off. Kill secured. KS again by Zephyr.
Now,
3-1.
now they can go for even more.
Mhm.
The Laguna Blade is now online for Zephyr, so they just took the Bloodseeker in mid, so they can look for more kills maybe at bottom or at mid if anybody shows up at mid. Coil is just a low cooldown skill, so in 35 seconds they have it again. So they could either go for a smoke gank or maybe dive somebody who's out of position.
But it's fine because as of the moment, the one leading the network table, top of the food chain will be Leshrak at 4-1 gold, followed by our Warden at 3-8.
Dire's top tower is
So
under attack.
Anti-Mage, well, he's kind of slow on farming because we can really expect some opposition on on the lane coming from Cuckoo's Sand King, because again, like what we said earlier, it's gonna be a hard lane for the anti-mage, because Sand King's Sandstorm is gonna hurt the hell out of him and would
Dire's
help
top tower
Cuckoo
is under
secure
attack.
the last hits.
Radiant's
Denies though would be much more harder for them, but here you go, here comes the swashbuckle, out goes the blood right, here comes the stun pulse Nova, but by the way, it's not the real
Dire's top tower
Arc Warden. They do get a tower, and that's gonna be, would that be the first tower taken down? Yes it is, and looks like Chuan is guarding the haste rune on the riverside. LSA not gonna happen, but would get hit by that blood right. There you go. Okay, KP is holding the tower in the bottom lane, while Chuan and the rest on the top lane. That's gonna be Febby. Yep, he's gonna be doing some farming on the mid lane. Some action happening right now. Whiteman holding the lane, but would still be hit by that swashbuckle. Edict is out. He wants to burst down that tower. Would they go in transition to getting that tier 2 tower? But someone is here. That's going to be Puck, but here comes 2. Reinforcements coming in. No one got caught, but got caught by that Dream Coil. Good move there. Coming from
dreaming.
Febby. Or should I say by Tim's, but he got silent, got hit, slowed. Laguna is out, still sustained. Healing is out. Febby, would he go down? Here comes the slows, the normal hits. Would that be enough? Dream Coil is out. The John silence, down goes Febby.
is under attack.
K doesn't give a crap. He doesn't give a damn. He's gonna be jumping onto anyone. Here comes the stun. Stun thrown out. Armel wants to take down Whitemon, and there you go. That's gonna be a revenge. This serve code by TNC. Out goes the Rolling Thunder. Would be stopped by Tim's. So yep, that's gonna be a trade on the mid lane. Even if Puck is diving in, taking down their captain or slash their coach as of the moment, Febby, they would also take down their captain for a coach. That's what happened on that encounter on the mid lane. Cause problem is Whitemon was too slow to go back to retreat, and that was the opening that they've seen to punish him, because he do have a tranquil boots, so that means he can get away right away. But here we go, here comes the call once again. Out goes, ooh, someone got stunned, got hit. Alright, Whitemon going low, out goes the pulse Nova. Cuckoo wants to go and use that epicenter. No one's gonna get hit, no one's home. Chua wants to use that mana, that ulti. That's gonna be the mana void. Yep, not enough to kill him down. Zephyr is gonna take down KP as well. So yep, even if there's a lot of skills thrown there by TNC, they did not manage to secure that kill. It was T1 who won a kill by taking down KP with that counter attack. Yeah, fill me in though, B. What happened on that encounter? Yo, B. I guess you're on mute, B. Anyways, yeah, that's what's happening right here, right now. 5 and 4 on the kill count, going 13 minutes into this matchup. Game number 1 for the BTS Pro Series on the Southeast Asia. This is season 4. Yup, let's see. We do see this. I guess would be the first time that whatchamacallit, that, oh my gosh, yeah, Shen would be used. So I hope you guys are feeling good. We're feeling good. We're doing good.
Yo, what's up? Sorry about that. I was fixing the stream and everything on the YouTube side of it. So yeah, what happened was I only saw that the Burrow strike and the epicenter didn't really hit anybody. So maybe that's where things went wrong. Maybe they should just wait for the Blink Dagger to be finished on the Sand King. It's just 50 gold away. However, for Chen, the mech's already on its way, so they have his Hand of God, they have his mech, so they have a lot of sustaining powers on their side. Also, this Bloodseeker has some sustain of his own, so it would really be hard to try to burst somebody down on the side of T1. Maybe they could aim for the Chen first before aiming anybody else, so that they would remove that factor of healing from the side of TNC. But right now we see skirmish going on at top. Trying to chase the
Okay,
puck.
rolling thunder. They want to go and chase the puck. Of course, with the jaunt, it's much harder. But yep, swashbuckle to try to chase them, but not enough.
I think they were forcing the puck to use his dream coil, because without the dream coil they do not really have anything to fight. But the burrow strike, that's it.
Looks like someone would want to go and take down that, yeah, the boundary rune. So I guess there can be an encounter here that we can see on the. Oh! Just like that, down goes Sims, but they want to go and take down Lash as well. Here comes the epicenter, will be used by Cuckoo, but not enough. They want to go take down Armel with that tombstone, but yep, that will be enough. Whitemon would manage to take down Armel with those hits coming from. Oh my gosh, he's low. There you go. Chuan getting a double kill, avenging his fallen comrades. And yes, there would be fallen foes on the side of T1. And yep, it's gonna be 3-2. So Whitemon, actually, I love the the positioning earlier by Whitemon. He does have the tombstone to be used. Oh, looks like Cuckoo would want to go and look for a Chen to be killed. But here you go, here comes the slow. And Cuckoo is blocking out the way! Blocking the escape out of Feby, and just like that, because he played along with his cooldowns, he managed to kill Feby. Cool move there. So yep, anyways, 8 and 7. Woo! Feby using his dominated creep.
So
and he managed to kill a courier there. Yeah, go ahead.
So for if you are an AM, your power spike and your farming capabilities would be heightened if you already have your Battle Fury. But if you are an Arc Warden, this Maelstrom, Boots, then Midas, this will be your this will bring your A game when it comes to farming. So you could farm the lane, you could farm creeps, you would have 2 Midases, you can use 2 Midases at the same time. So that's where your farming really racks up exponentially. As we look at the net worth, the Arc Warden is at the top of the net worth charts, and AM is trailing behind a bit. So going for a smoke gank here with BTNC, what do they have that's new? They have an Athos for the Bloodseeker, so that could set up for his Blood Right and also set up for the Split Earth of this Leshrac. So they spotted Cuckoo. Would he go down? Oh, he's going down. He's going to be get.
Oh,
Now he's got.
Athos, Blood Right, the stun, even the rolling thunder. A lot of skills they're being thrown towards Cuckoo. They're saying, hey, you're annoying. You're really annoying earlier, and we're gonna take you down. And also they will be taking down the Tempest Double, which is a good move there. They have to do that, because if not, that's gonna help the Arc Warden. Jackie's flash farming.
Yeah, it's also as good as killing a real hero, because you're getting 240 gold for a level 2 Tempest Double.
240 or 300?
If it's level 2, it's 240.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
Dire structures are fortified.
Okay, but there you go. Looks like there's gonna be some matchup there. Ooh, yup. AM got caught there.
Yeah, Coil committed, Laguna committed. Everything that's necessary to take down that juicy AM.
There you go, and they would want to go take down Whitemon. Yes, they do. LSA and Dragon Slave will be used. Okay, KP would go down, but they managed to take down Whitemon and Cuckoo. That's their favorite targets, Cuckoo. But here comes K. K out from the jaunt, wants to go for some more. However, they managed to caught Tim's with that LSA got silenced by Carl, and yup, he is gonna go down in the hands of Carl. Tim's not gonna get away. He's gonna go down.
Yeah, I could really see why their priority in targets is always the Sand King, because you cannot really keep this man alive. He has Sandstorm. He could put you in multiple stuns. He is the main initiator for this
Mm-hmm.
for their team, and if you keep him alive, he
Mm-hmm.
will just keep stunning you and over and over and
Mm-hmm.
over.
That's true. So yeah, I mean, as of this moment, because um the gold lead is now on the side of a T1,
Dire's top tower
and
is under attack.
they got one kill more compared to a TNC. So what can you say of what should be done here by TNC and by T1 so that they can secure the first map or the first win on this game number one?
Yeah, I'm seeing the strategy that's being done by T1. Both of their heroes, both of their tanky heroes, which is Undying and Sand King, are both queuing up a Blade Mail. So this raw AoE damage coming from the Leshrac, the Diabolic Edict, the Split Earth, and the Pulse Nova, so
Mm-hmm.
that would contribute heavily
Dark are
into the
scanning.
Blade Mail. So all of that damage will be returned back to him,
Mm-hmm.
or even more, since both of them
Mm-hmm.
are going to activate it at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So that will help them take down this very annoying disco pony.
Disco Pony,
Yeah.
yeah.
Since he
Which
also
is
has an Aghanim Scepter, also yesterday, right? We also saw that the Leshrac purchased the Aghanim Scepter as a second item. So they really like this combo where you would have random instances of Lightning Storm whenever you use the Pulse Nova. So it's really a lot of damage
mm-hmm.
in a team fight, since all of them are clumped
Mm-hmm.
together in every team fight. So we could see a Pangolier going for a Blink. So yeah, that will help
Radiant are
them
scanning.
to maybe lock on to some of
Mm-hmm.
the targets, maybe try to chain stun the back line, maybe try to take care of
Radiant's
this
middle
Lina
tower
and
is under
this
attack.
the Sand King, or even the
Radiant's
Arc
top
Warden,
towers are
because
fortified.
the only person who can
Mm-hmm.
jump the Arc Warden is right now is the AM. So I think they really need the help of this Pangolier with the dagger, so that they could prevent him from spamming his Spark Wraiths. Oh, the Blink dodge.
Radiant's middle
Good
There,
job
tower
from
is
yep,
Grogu.
under attack.
that's true. That's one hell of a. Oh, hold on. Looks like Whiteman's gonna go low, but
Free man
there you go.
coil.
Coil! Three-man coil! But they managed to take the Febby. Febby's going low, but there goes. He's gonna be using that OT. Out goes the epicenter. They will manage to take down Febby. But of course, out goes the Laguna Blade. Man, that's a lot of skills being thrown out by both of the teams. There you go. They want take down KP. They would take him down. Even Armel Tims and Shuan holding on their own. Would, whoo, in a way, Shuan got away, but he got silenced. That's gonna be a team wipe for TNC, and T1 is now gonna be securing that mid lane tier 1 tower, transitioning on getting the tier
Radiant's
2.
middle tower
Yeah,
is
just
under
as I
attack.
called it. The
Radiant's
Leshrac
structures
just
are
died
fortified.
when the Sand King popped up his Blade Mail. So that was just one Blade Mail. Imagine two Blade Mails in a team fight. He will just die instantly. He just popped. He had his Pulse Nova, he had his Diabolic Edict
Radiant's middle
active.
tower is under
The
attack.
Sand King just pressed his Blade Mail and he was gone.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And also good setup for the three-man coil there from
Radiant's top
Carl.
tower is
So
under
that
attack.
also won them the team fight. They got rid of Febby easily, and he was able to pop his Hand of God, but he wasn't there to stay in the team fight. He didn't have that much pets
Radiant's
to
top
provide
tower is under
them their
attack.
necessary buffs and passives. That is the strong suit of the Chen. So all you need to do is get
Radiant's
some
top
creeps,
tower has
get the
fallen.
passives.
Uh-huh. All right. By the way, big shout out to my man Raymond. Thank you for that. Okay. Thank you for that. That message. So yeah, we'll
Radiant's
handle it.
bottom tower.
Don't you worry. With regards to yes to the clash or to what's I mean to what happened. I mean earlier it
Dive
really
bottom, dive
showed
bot.
that good prowess for T1 when it comes to team fight. But looks like nope, he's not gonna be activating that jaunt because he did saw that there are 4 heroes of
Radiant's bottom
TNC
tower
who
is
is
under
looking
attack.
for some trouble on their top jungle
Radiant's
side.
courier has been killed.
And someone's career got killed. That's gonna be Tim's. Okay. Woo! Wants to jump in into silence. Okay. Not gonna happen because Armel's gonna get that bounty. Uh-huh. So Chuan, he's actually given some space there in the bottom lane. Well, in a way, even if he's gonna be farming on on the dangerous side of the map, it's gonna be fine because of the fact that he does have an escape mechanism, which will be his blink. So that's not gonna be a problem for him because if if BS or KP is gonna be the one doing that, it's gonna be easier for T1 to secure a kill. So I guess that's what they're doing. They're allowing um Chuan their stand-in carry for now. Ooh, that was okay. He just went back to do some new warding there. But yeah, anyways, going back to what we were saying, because if KP is gonna be the one creating some space or taking that dangerous farm on the bottom lane because the outpost has already been secured by T1, that's gonna be a problem for TNC if KP would just be dying without the reason because he doesn't have any escape mechanics. That would be a factor. Another would be there's a lot of stuns and lockdowns that T1 can use. They do have the Burrow Strike. They do have the LSA. They do have the Dream Coil. And also some slows that could slow him down. So that would be the biggest issue there that, that the Bloodseeker would have to face. But yep, there you go. Just like that, AG's got secured by T1, taken down by, by most definitely the Arc Ward, and that's Jackie. And yeah, just like that, they managed to take down a KP. And here you go. They want to go and take down Chuan. Yes, they will. But here you go. They want to take down someone. Okay. They actually waited for someone to show up on the top lane. And yes, they did get someone. Okay, the jump was casted. K want to go in, blink away, coming from Ooh, got silence there, but nope, not gonna happen. So yeah, B, this is looking dire for the Radiant side because that's two cores down on the top and in the bottom portion of the map. I mean, looks like the snowball is going real for T1 here. So, I mean, do you have any ideas on what TNC could do
Radiant's top
besides,
tower is under attack.
holding their base, holding their towers, letting anti-mage push the bottom lane? I mean, what can they do? Because the map is too damn dark as of the moment.
Yeah, right now, TNC is just dealing with 4 heroes. They're not really minding the Arc Ward, and he's just having a free game, just farming the map, pushing out the lanes,
AFK.
and every
Mhm.
time that they fight, and the Arc Warden is just way back behind their team, they're not even minding him. He's just playing his own game. He's just using his skills, attacking everything that he can. He's just putting out the Tempest double. And here we have it again. Febby walked up the high ground and he would probably suffer.
There you go. Yeah, just like that, they managed to burst down Febby. I mean, this is really becoming a good matchup for. Oh, the stun and the LSA using the counter spell. Not gonna happen. Just like that, you will go down. You will go down, Chuan.
Yeah, If I were really TNC, I don't see anything that's going on the map. So that's why it's really hard to make decisions when you don't see anything. You can't see anything, so you do not have anything to work on, right? So if this were your were your pubs, you would already be seeing everybody screaming, "Wards, wards, wards!"
True. Well, Vision is the name of the game. I mean, to our viewers who is not really, let's say, not doesn't really give a damn when it comes to Vision, it is going to be a problem. Yup, John Chris Baloto is here. My man Erickson is here. Yeah, big shout out to you guys. But looks like Jackie would be using his Tempest Double to take down Feby. Feby would have no choice but to use his Hand of God. But there you go. The down goes that Tempest Double, and yep, we would see a Rolling Thunder. What's gonna happen? Yep, Tim's really want to go and deal some. Oh no! Got caught by that Dream Coil. Down he goes, bursted by 4 heroes on the side of T1. That just like that, he doesn't give a damn. And yes,
They're just dying to the Tempest Double.
which is such a disaster and a terrible feeling for for a player, because it's just the Tempest Double he's using to push, and he's just on the back lines. That's the problem with the Arc Warden. So I could definitely expect a Arc Warden ban on the next game. Okay, even saying well played. Okay, no GG code there. But Shuan here is doing his thing. He would want to go and shove the waves of the bottom lane towards the tier 2 tower so they could at least win a lane and hold back the bottom lane, because we do know that we can smell that this is gonna be this could be a defeat already for TNC and a win for T1 if they don't do something real fast. There you go. Age is expired just in time, but they do still have that racks on on the mid lane. That's gonna be hold up. The melee rack, so it could sustain. It could still live on its own. They just need to protect it. But hey, KP is sustaining some damage here, but he doesn't give a damn. Should I say Jackie doesn't give a damn, will be using that Tempest Double again to just deal some damage to their structures. That is their play. While Jackie is just enjoying the farm. 29k gold lead compared to the 15 and 18k gold of both Shuan and Armel. What the hell is happening, TNC? Someone got caught. That's the 3rd time. He's gonna be bursted just like that. Jackie again getting the kill. Do not give a kill on a very fat, Arc Warden. I was about to say Anti-Mage, but there you go. Again, LSA, man, they are really sticking together. And just like that, Armel's gonna go down in the tip down. Given by K. Just like that. Doesn't want to go and they really do not want to give this game. They do not want TNC to breathe. And yes, it's gonna be harder for them to breathe, because out goes the tombstone, out goes the bubble. They want to take down a tier 3 tower, and yes they will. Last tier 3 down. They want to take down the final set of racks for TNC, but here comes the buybacks. Would they go and manage to pull off a miracle? Would they manage to use that remaining willpower that they have? And would they manage to take down Jackie? No, Armel and Chuan's gonna go down. Febby's gonna call for a GG. Just like that, even if the course jumped in, it's gonna be a jump towards defeat. A suicide dive. And yes, that suicide dive became their crucial way to win. T1 takes game 1. What's gonna be on game number 2? Let's see. Let's find out. My apologies to our viewers. Yep, we haven't managed to do some item checks, but yeah, you can check it right now on the scoreboard. Let's check the scoreboard. That's the items that was secured by our players. Yep, as expected, coming from a player using Arc Warden. Yep, I mean look at that. Pike, BKB, Daedalus, and also a Mjolnir. It's gonna be hard to take down that that Arc Warden.
Joy.
Not only is he damn tanky, he does have the damage to trade with someone. So it's gonna be a problem for you if you want to go and trade. So yep, that sums it up for game number one. It's gonna be on the books for T1. Let's see if this is gonna be a 2-0 win once again. If the momentum of T1 would be sustained, or would TNC even out the odds, even out the series. Again, this is the best of two matchups, and we are not done yet. Yup. T1 versus TNC game number two coming right up real soon. You're hanging out with my man B and yours truly, L Fury. Fury and B is gonna be right back. Stay tuned, guys. Thank
And we are back.
Yep, there we go. Game 1 is done. Game 2 is coming right up. This is game number 2 for our coverage for the BTS Pro Series Season 4 in Southeast Asia. Once again, this is your, these are your casters on this channel. LA Fury and my man B Battle Sayap. We are gonna be bringing you some nice so go the two matchup, some goodness here on the Southeast Asia region. Some otherworldly plays we have seen some, of course, on every matchup, and we've seen miserable misplays which was capitalized by the opposing team. And yep, let's see if this is gonna be what T1 saying at number 1 because they have number 1 in their name, or would the Fallen Kings TNC regain their throne for the Southeast Asia region? So yeah, fill me in, B. What can we expect besides a ban for the Arc Warden that really hurt TNC on game number 1?
Yeah, we can see Lina and Viper being banned. We see Vengeful and Sven being banned. So not much to say right now. We saw that that T1 picked up Undying. Let's just wait for the further picks of TNC, since they are still going to be playing with Chuan and Gabby's nowhere in sight.
Okay. So it looks like Gabby really is indeed having internet connection issues. Looks like someone's gonna get a mouthful from Gabby because of internet connection issues. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to go somewhere else. I mean, right now due to the pandemic, because you know, it's hard. It's really hard. I mean, you can't just go on some place without securing the necessary paperwork. I mean, our people here in the Philippines knows that. But yeah, I'm really wishing and hoping that our foreign viewers before on the channel where we casted would be joining us.
So T1 picked up Leshrac. So I think this is them saying that this is how you play this.
A denied pick.
This is how you play this hero. So let me school you a bit.
So it's not like so they want to send the TNC to school, or let's say try to embarrass our male by K using that hero. Okay, let's see. I mean, of course, we can expect that that TNC is not gonna go down without a fight. That's given.
All right, so
Question
this
here
would
is
already be the
how
off-lane
can they
combo.
capitalize?
Yeah, Mirana plus Stardar, you bash, you arrow, you stun, you starfall, that's it. So you go in, you go out, you kill somebody, you try to pressure the safe lane. So they should be picking a safe lane for T1 that's a bit nimble, or somebody who could really stay at the back lines. Maybe try somebody with a stun so that you could prevent yourself from dying with the Mirana Slardar combo. Let's see.
5 seconds remaining.
For sure, this will already be a push strat coming from T1, because if you play Leshrac in any position, you for sure would be pushing. So if you are not pushing as a Leshrac, then you should rethink why you are playing Dota. Because that's what he does. He push lanes, he shreds towers very fast. Even just in 1 point of Diabolic Edict, you could shred towers. So
And this is the trend, by the way. Yesterday it was Viper and Tiny that was picked heavily on day 1. On day 2, we are now seeing on the second series Undying being picked once again. Same goes with Lesh. But we will be seeing that T1 would really ban Sven, because that Sven is what defeated Fnatic. Also, the what I would call the Fallen Kings of Southeast Asia as well, because of course, despite the I mean, besides suffering a huge loss on day 1 against TNC,
TNC Predators.
that hero Sven was really used on game number 1 to really take down all of much of the heroes. I mean, we're just seeing a Superman flying. No, it's actually Sven who's
TNC
flying. To
Predators
the point
turn
that
to
there
play.
was a point in game number one wherein Gabby secured a triple kill just with the use of of his Stormhammer.
Yeah, even in game two, TNC, their carry Gabby, even if he was using an alchemist, he was still
10
flying.
seconds
He
remaining.
was repeatedly getting tossed to the enemies by
5
his fellow
seconds
Tiny.
remaining.
You remember?
Yeah, I remember that. That's the name of the game because a Tiny is being used to to set up plays, toss then avalanche. It's either he's gonna be tossing an a what do you call this, a alchemist with an unstable concoction ready to be thrown out, or if it's gonna be a tossing an enemy towards his teammates. That's what the
Dire
Tims did
team
yesterday. But let's see if this is gonna happen once again. Most definitely not. Okay.
This is a really good pickup since the first two picks of T1 isn't really egg hitters or cannot really
Mm-hmm.
do that much damage to the egg. Plus, they have a
Mm-hmm.
Slardar
10
to back up
seconds
this
remaining.
Phoenix. So if ever somebody goes on to the egg of the
5
Phoenix, he could
seconds
just use a
remaining.
stun. Mirana can follow up. So
Mm-hmm.
this alone has already so much potential when it comes to taking Roche or taking high grounds,
Mm-hmm.
or even
Protect the
trying
egg.
to or even trying to fight off like choke points or even triangles. So this could possibly be a position 5 Phoenix. You could see a 4 Marana and a 3 Slardar.
TNC Predators turn to play.
True.
CK. So we don't see this much often, but in the NA region, this hero is getting picked a lot. CK, the Chaos Knight, one of the RNG lords back in the day.
10
Mm-hmm.
seconds remaining.
Yes, Chaos Knight.
5
So I
seconds
mean, would
remaining.
this be? We've seen this played as a position 5 by TNC. We've seen this played offlane by some other teams. Would this be a carry pick for T1?
It could be, but I think it could also be
Dire
played as an
team
off lane. It's a good hero since it has a stun.
Oh! Finally, we are seeing the Arcana winner, Spectre, in action on this series. Game number 2 on this best of 2
10
series.
seconds
Yes,
remaining.
this is the first, I guess, appearance of Spectre in the whole
5
tournament.
seconds remaining.
And yep, we do know this is one hell of a meta hero besides Void. So yeah, what can we expect now? I mean, can we expect this time that with coming from the from the picks of TNC? Because I really can see and imagine that the team fights. This could be chaos for, this could spell chaos for T1.
Yeah, this is really also a good pick for TNC since you have the Slardar, you have the Mirana, and you have the Phoenix. Both of these three heroes will just be roaming the map efficiently, trying to get kills, trying to make space while the Spectre farms up the jungle and the lane.
Mhm.
And if
Dire
ever they
team
do
back.
need help from the Spectre, just with just one press of a button, he's there. So you will already
What?
have global presence from the Spectre to help you out in any team fight that breaks out.
Hold on. This is really an interesting pick coming from T1. I guess March is really doing a good job when it comes
10
to
seconds
making
remaining.
surprises when it comes to
TNC
the
Predators
draft. I
turn to
mean,
ban.
that is a TB pick, which only means this is gonna be a carry TB.
Yeah, it
So that
is. I've seen this before.
CK.
This is so annoying. TB plus Ags on CK is very annoying. This is the super push
Oh
strat.
my
All you need
gosh.
to do is meta,
Uh huh.
then CK ulti with Ags. You would
5
have a
seconds
copy
remaining.
of the TB that has Metamorphosis. I've seen this before with even Shadow Demon. So you disrupt the Terror Blade to even have even more copies of the Terror Blade that has Metamorphosis, and you just shred towers accompanied by the Leshrac, and you also have the Undying Tombstone. So this team
So
fight from both
TNC
teams is
should
really great.
TNC should ban Shadow Demon right now. That's what I'm seeing. And that's
Switching back.
what. Oh my gosh, ban snap. All right, let's see what's going to be their final pick because definitely this is a less track mid.
Yeah.
CK off lane, TB carry.
Yeah, I can see why T1 is going this route. Why are they going for the
10
pushing strat?
seconds remaining.
Since TNC Predators, they're not really good at defending towers. Yeah, they have
5
Fire
seconds
Spirits, they have
remaining.
Sunray, and they have Starstorm, but they do not have ways of dealing with illusion heroes. So, yeah,
The
that's
only way they can do it is let's say Slardar would go get maybe a Battle Fury, which would really take time, and that's gonna be costing them necessary gold that could be used for for sustaining our items, like
TNC
maybe a pipe
Predators
and a
turn to ban.
the typical
Diamond team
the
win.
typical
last ban Shadow Demon.
bit.
Last ban
Okay,
Shadow
they've
Demon.
read that. Good,
I knew it.
good. I thought actually the last ban was the snap, so
TNC
I guess they're
Predators
like
turn pack.
Oh, Puck, yeah, this is also a good pick. So hold them in place. If they come in, put the coil, then TB that just kills everybody. Also with the tombstone, you cannot run away from it. But there are still ways of dealing with it. So yeah, Zeus, the one of the easiest counters for the Terrorblade is the Zeus. So yeah, you wouldn't let him use his Sunder, just kill him instantly. So Zeus mid, yeah, Feb
but
5
he's gonna be
Phoenix.
squishy. That is given, but we would of course expect two int heroes that will be facing off on the mid lane. But when it comes to the mid lane,
Lesh or
the
Puck?
matchup Lesh or Puck. This could be a position for Puck, by the way. Whitemon again going for and dying.
Cuckoo would really have a hard time top. I could already see it. I mean, yeah, I
Mhm.
think they would have this Terrorblade adjusted maybe. Or let's see how they try to fare things out. Because it would be Undying plus Terrorblade. Both melee heroes against Slardar and Mirana, which is going to be hard. But I can see it happening if he pops his
Mhm.
metamorphosis early. Just get
Mhm.
to level 2, level 3 as fast as you can. And then from there, try to pull the wave back to your side of the map so that you wouldn't
Mhm.
get harassed by the Slardar and the Mirana. And for Cuckoo, CK plus Puck, so you would be against Spectre and Phoenix. So I think this Spectre would have a hard time getting to his timings since T1's draft is really a
Mhm.
pushing strat. So take as much towers as they can, then invade the enemy jungle, take their farm as for themselves, so that they they wouldn't reach the timing of the Spectre. But let's see. I hope they would strategize better than last game, so that they could have more chances of winning this game.
Game number two. Between TNC
Prepare for battle.
and T1. Let's not use Doyu for our spectator. Let's try weapon XY. Yeah. What the hell's happening with the camera, people?
Not
What
sure
the
though.
hell?
Siduyu was just using player perspective last game, so that's why we weren't seeing the entire map.
Ares. Okay. You know what? Yeah, let's just go for Lupon for now. But yeah. Okay. Not really a nitpick, but oh my gosh, this is like
30
what the
seconds
second
to
day
battle.
that that the spectators, the cameramen are screwed up. I mean, if I can drop the F bomb, I could have done that, but yeah, I do not want to. This is an official stream, of course.
You were no match.
Mhm.
The battle
All right, so
begins.
yep, Cuckoo and Febby, yep, that is given, but here
Fire
comes the
spirits. He
stun.
puts
Oh
fire
no.
spirits. He could die here.
That's true. He could die because of that. But here comes the cavalry. Chuan would want to try and take him down, but that's gonna be two stacks of decay, which is a problem because Phoenix is a strength hero. Gotcha, Sepher, indeed. Yep. Because if they actually went for puck mid, that's really not like an effective way.
Yeah, the Lesh really needs levels in
Because
order for him.
the Lush needs levels and he could take down towers if he does. So yeah, when it comes to the laning, okay, who do you think is gonna win on the top lane, on the bottom lane, and on the mid lane? I mean, fill me in, B.
I could see mid going even and also the bottom lane since the only catch that they have is the stun from the CK, and I don't think the puck could contribute any much this here. He just needs to stay here and try to like harass or even try to secure the range creep using his orb. But I think the action would be happening at top since that's the lane of the Mirana Slardar. So I could see Whitemon trying to box them out using the decay, and yeah, just while Jackie is just farming, doing his job as a carry, doing carry things. But Carl surprisingly got to level 3 first.
Yeah, that's true. And that's what's happening right now, so... Let's see.
Whitemon just boxing out Tims and KP, acting as the Supremo bodyguard for the TB.
So yeah, Geek Fam looks like they... Alright, when it comes to last hits and denies, it's actually TB and Zeus who is switching sides on the top. 14 and 1 for TB, make that 15. Zeus securing 12 and 2. Yep. Looks like Jackie is really having a good time when it comes to last hits. We need to, I mean, Tims needs to do something about that by really applying more pressure to Jackie because he is really now at 16 and 1. Ooh, again, Sepher for the second time will be getting another first blood, and that's a big kill. Shuwon's going down. And how about this? Armel with the Zeus versus Carl for the Lesh. Who do you think is on an advantage here when it comes to laning?
I
'Cause
think
it looks like
they're just kind
even.
of even. Yeah, they're just kind of even since they both have just ways of securing the range creep. Zeus has his he can max out or prioritize the arc lightning, while the Leshrac would just use his split earth on the range creep to always secure it. So I think the only X factor that we could see here is if an outplay would go out from both of the players, or even a rotation coming from both teams, because there will already be the 4-minute power runes, so we could already see Febby and the Undying walking up to help them secure the runes. Even the Mirana and the Puck is also coming, so we might see something happening here. But Whitemon was able to get the invisibility.
So I guess this is gonna be the battle on the mid lane. If let's say Lesh could go near, he can manage to go and and if he can manage to close down the distance between him and Zeus, he can kill Zeus. The problem is he would have a hard time because Armel with the Zeus has a lot of ways to really sustain his mana. But there you go. Here comes the stun. The stun combo coming from KP, and Tim's not gonna be enough. Febby and Chuan looks like they're having one hell of a good time there in the bottom lane. Let's see.
Dire structures
I can see the game plan for KP and
Mhm.
Tims. What they're just doing is they're just constantly pushing in the wave so that they could side pull, or they could even take this Mirana can take the big camp here and just arrow the big creep so that he could take the XP and gold for himself. And on the bottom lane,
Mhm.
another death at the
This
bottom
time
lane.
it's gonna be Phoenix. It's gonna be Febby. I mean, what the hell is happening here on TNC? But oh no! Stun! Okay, finally he managed to take down Cuckoo, but it's gonna be a double kill for Zephyr. That's gonna be 2 kills already for him. One for Cuckoo, but Cuckoo is gonna go down there with that trade. I mean, he has no choice. He just have to commit to the trade, even if he's gonna die, so that at least he would get EXP and gold.
Yeah, I think Kuku right now is having really good dice rolls when it comes to the his stun for the randomness of the duration of the Chaos Bolt. So I think that's what's helping them secure these kills at the bottom lane. So that's already 3 kills coming from the bottom lane alone.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Let's see what's gonna happen here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, for what's happening right now, because I do see that it's a middle, it's even on the mid lane for both the off lanes are actually having a good time. Both teams are actually shoving in their creeps
Dire's top
on the
tower
tower.
is under attack.
Same goes with the side of T1. Just like what was shown on the screen. Yep, what KP is managing to push it out. Push the creeps towards the tower of T1 on the safe lane. So it's both safe lanes of the teams are having a hard time.
Yeah, here we go, level 7 on Lesh, 4 points in Diabolic Edict, it's time to push. It's really also a really good draft from TNC. They have 2 heroes that can support the team globally. You have Wrath, Thunder God's Wrath. You also have the Haunt coming from Spectre. So while this Mirana and this Slardar is looking for kills, they can
Hold
assist
on.
from a mile away.
Not rat! So much going low! That's gonna be KK is gonna go down with that lightning bolt. They want to go and take down Cuckoo. Cuckoo's being chased down here by Armel, but would that be enough? He is slow! Oh! And the icing on the cake, it's gonna be the haunt of Chuan committed not only to Cuckoo but Armel as well. And there you go. 3 heroes down on the side of T1. Just like that.
Yeah, you could see how they planned out this draft. Just keep fighting, and when somebody's already like 50%, just swoop down with the kills with the Wrath, with the Haunt, and then everybody's on top of you already. You can't already do anything since you're already dead.
Radiant's bottom
True.
tower is under attack.
You can't do anything if you're already dead, but what doesn't kill you makes you stronger indeed. But let's see how strong these players would be if they manage to tell that to escape a clash until its tail. Febby is hiding. Okay, nice move. He actually just waited for baited Cuckoo and then used his first kill, which is the Icarus dive to get away. Nice move there.
So Spectre almost to his blade mail, so this would help him farm even faster in the neutral camps. Also a poor man's shield, very good pickup for him. So what would we see in the 10-minute bounty runes? Would there be any confrontations happening, or will they just be giving it 2 for 2? So Febby just soaking up as much experience here in the bottom lane so that he would get to level 6 earlier. Oops,
There you go.
faking the
Someone's playing with the Thunder God's Rat, but it's fun.
Yeah, the sound cues are also rattling, especially when it comes to the Warlock Golem. You could cancel, cast cancel it, and the sound is like a drum roll.
Mhm. Not sure, but yeah, let's see how it's gonna fare up for TNC because T1 already secured the kill. There you go, Icarus dive, and out goes
You're on arrow. Would it
the
hit?
Sunray. Yep, would it hit? Nope. And also out goes the
Wrath.
Phoenix.
There
Woo,
you
there
go.
you go. Thunder Dot Rat would finish him off. Cuckoo's gonna go down, even if KP is gonna go down on the top. So it's gonna be both offlaners on of both teams would go down on on the skirmishes happening on the I mean on the top and the bottom lanes. So yeah, there you go. Looks like they would want to go and take down White Mon. Sign raise out. Out goes the Spectral Dagger. Not enough. So let's see.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Phoenix is
attack.
about to hit 6. Haunt coming out.
There you
Zephyr.
go. They want to go and take down Zephyr. Zephyr's going low, but nope, not gonna happen. They want to go and chase down K instead. Here comes the stun, the bash, but also the BM would be activated by Chuan. They won't push through.
Yeah, just like last game's strategy, right? Blade Mail against the Leshrac would really prove wonders.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's
So yeah, what
structures
I
are
mean,
fortified.
can we still expect that? Let's say TNC could really win this one.
Yeah, well, right now they have an advantage right now because of their global skills, and also they have more chances of
Mhm.
picking off people right now rather than T1.
Mhm.
They need to scale more in terms of items, and
Mhm.
Dire are
this TB
scanning.
needs, I think he needs maybe a Defiance.
Radiant's middle
I think
tower
that's
is
what
under
he's having
attack.
queued up right now,
Dire's
because he
top
could
tower
just
is under
be
attack.
trampled upon all of the heroes by TNC. Slardar is already on his way to a blink, so once he gets out of position, just one blink from the Slardar,
Radiant's middle
Haunt,
tower is under
Wrath,
attack.
then an arrow, and even the Phoenix Egg, he will he wouldn't be able to do anything to defend himself. Even his comrades, they do not have anything to save him. Just the soul rip and maybe a few stuns from the coil and the chaos bolt from the CK. But aside from that, that's it. So I think the most crucial point for him,
Playing again with the rat.
yeah, because everybody could hear that sound, so it will might cause panic from the other team for the other team.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
There you go, Yule Scepter on the Leshrac, so that would already have a setup for himself for his split earth. Yeah, Hood of Defiance completed on Terrorblade. He really needs this item in order for him to survive the random ganks and the fights that will be happening later on in this game.
But yeah, as of the moment, TP hasn't been killed yet. I mean, who are actually not killed yet on the
Radiant's
side
bottom tower is under attack.
of TNC? It's both Tims and Armel haven't been killed yet. But on the side of T1, it's both the Whitemon and Jackie. They need to
Surprisingly,
keep,
Whitemon.
yeah, surprisingly Whitemon, who is really dealing some heavy.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So Axe,
Well,
this
well, he's the one. Whiteman's actually one of the most active supports of. I was about to say Geek Fam
oh
again.
coil.
Of T1, but the coil. Is my eyes not deceiving me? He got coiled, but he jumped away.
I know it didn't clip.
Oh, it did not. So it did not. Yeah, man, something's wrong with my eyes. I guess I really need to go and have my eyes checked the next time I get my pay. Yeah, looks like there's something wrong with my
Blink
eyes.
up
Be,
on
but it's fine.
KP.
Blink and the stun. Okay, here you go. It's your stun. Out was the exit. The stun from the top line. Down he goes.
No room for
Skills,
Sunder.
he's gonna go down and out goes. Yep, no room for Sunder, no room for error, because that's what happened. That error and that the greediness of TB was was taken advantage. Same goes for K. K is gonna go down. A lot of skills was thrown just to take him down, but no need for ultis. It's just the stun. But looks like they would manage to get Tim's.
Yeah, that was the best time to gank. They had MLS, Smoke, they had newly purchased Blink on the Slardar, so that's the Blink reveal for you. They were also even lucky to find the TB. Out of all the heroes, all of the 5 heroes of T1, they managed
to find the TB and managed to kill him and hand him his first death. And here we go, here comes the tombstone, out goes the decay, and out goes the woohoo! Down goes our Mel, that's what it takes. You just have to go in and close in the gap for Zeus, and once he got jumped in, he's gonna go down. Out goes an error, no one's gonna get hit.
Yeah, TNC is really good at pickoffs, but they cannot really fight T1 on a head-on 5v5.
That's what I'm seeing with their, with their picks, their heroes right now. They are good with pickoffs, but if it's a full man 5v5, they would have a problem because T1 has a better team fight lineup compared to TNC.
Yeah.
Because look at that. Throw down the tombstone, use the decay, out goes the flesh golem form of Undying, then use the stuns, use the holds that is needed. What if TB's illusions are ready? What if the the horses, the phantasm of the Chaos Knight is ready as well and online? That's gonna be one hell of a problem for TNC, but they do have a Zeus to control that. They do have the rest of of their heroes to really detect which is which, who is the real me. But they would be taking the real Whitemon on the mid lane with that stun combo coming from KP. Stun combination is real, and now transitioning on taking down the tier 1 tower in the mid lane.
Rovo on TV.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Okay. So yeah, this even the Soul Rip, if you think about it, you have Tombstone that creates zombies, you have Chaos Knight that has illusions, that creates illusions, you have Terrorblade that also creates illusions plus his Manta style. So the Soul Rip would really be buffed up exponentially. You would have heals and damage coming from all over the place. But here, Leshrac would be suffering the 1-2 punch coming from Slardar and Mirana. The Slytherin Crush plus the
Radiant's
arrow.
top tower is under attack.
800 gold away from his Aghanims, this Chaos Knight from Cuckoo. Oh, walking up Tim.
There you go. Someone got caught by the Dream Coil, but Coco's gonna go down. Whitemon's gonna be using his Soul Rip. Would that be enough? Down goes the Tombstone, and it will be taken down. But Whitemon takes down someone else, but it's gonna be Zephyr's gonna go down next. And Whitemon would be jumped on by KP with just that stun. He's gonna go down. Down goes the Undying. You are Undying, but you are now gonna be tasting another death coming from TNC squad.
They didn't even manage to kill the Tims, their initial target.
Which is already going low, but they would also manage to take down K. Man, looks like TNC is really capitalizing on the lineup, which is used to get some pickoffs.
Yeah, they killed off Leshrac, meaning to say that T1's defenses are crippled. Punk used the coil on the Mirana, so that means Spectre, Slardar, and the Mirana and the Phoenix is free to do whatever they want in that fight. So yeah, this is a free Rosh for them, since they have really Roshan potential because of the Slardar's corrosive haze.
That's true. The Crows
Zephyr's in trouble.
Haze would really
nice
be a
dodge.
problem, and also the damage coming in. But looks like, ooh, nice dodge coming from Zephyr, but he's gonna be foiled by that Dream Coil. But here comes Whitemon. Oh, just a few hits. His life went down. What? Whitemon's I was actually looking at Whitemon and his with just one hit, he actually went down, and I bet that's because of the corrosive haze. But yeah, KP is gonna go down on that, on that encounter. But looks like someone would be taken down here. Ooh, someone would be sent flying by that use. Would that be enough? But yep, the taunting is doing its thing. But here comes the stun from the Thunderbolt, the Lightning Bolt. But one more hit, and he's gonna go down. Shuwon is gonna take down a bad-mannered Carl, taunting him, and he's not gonna get to escape. And it's gonna be a Spectre is gonna be taking him down towards his sleep for a few seconds. So yeah, what's happening? I mean, I really like what's happening right now for TNC. Not really that good for T1. We cannot really root for for a team here. I mean, you guys can for our viewers, but for us, we have to keep it nice and clean and classy. Hold on, looks like they want to go take down Zeph again. Thunder God's wrath, the wrath of the Thunder God is going to take them down. Whiteman would want to try to TP out, but nope, he's gonna stop that. That's another few seconds, more than 60 seconds before he can use that. He's just, trying to support CK. That's Cuckoo, but K is going low here with the corrosive haze. Hold on, they want to go and take down Jackie. Jackie's going low with those hits coming from Zeus. Would that be enough? They would have to get away because the egg has been popped. No one got caught by that stun. Cuckoo is going low, but here comes the stun and the hit. Down goes Cuckoo. KP's going low. Would be jumped on by Zephyr, but would that be enough? Yep, it would be because Whiteman jumped in with the tombstone, and taking him down would be enough. So that's gonna be 2 heroes down. Pop goes the AG, so it's like 3 heroes down for just 1 CK.
Yeah, really good move coming out from Jackie. He was low, and when the Spectre died, being revived by the Aegis, he just sundered the Spectre so that they would trade lives, and they brought down the Spectre easily. So no more Aegis advantage for the side of TNC, but TNC is really doing a great job picking off, doing what they're meant to do. Yeah, picking off T1's heroes one by one, then trying to bring the fight to them, since they would already be at an advantage, since they would have more members alive.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yep, that's what's happening. 16-10. 2K gold lead now secured by TNC. They need to go in and take down the remaining tier 1 tower in the bottom lane. However, it's gonna be a hard task for them because the rest of T1, well, I do see Zephyr and also Chaos Knight trying to push the waves on the bottom lane tower. Actually, it's Jackie. Hold on, Jackie rather, not a Cuckoo. So yeah, but here comes a smoke pop. They want to go and take down someone. They would manage to see Zephyr, who is fast approaching, but they use that illusion. Okay, there you go. But jump in, the stun, and just like that, Nimbus is used. Tims is gonna get that kill. Jackie has no choice, but he would be running away. Here comes a ward. They've already spotted Jackie, and here comes the Moonlight Shadow. They can manage to take down Whiteman, but there are sentry wards on the area. They have no choice but to TP into the top lane. They want to get... Oh! Arrow! Stun! Down goes K! Carl's gonna go down with that stun combination. You set it up. Arrow, stun, some hits. Yup, more than enough to take down a very irritating Leshrac. Yup, even if you deal high damage, you deal a lot of damage. If you get caught by a 5-man team, or even the Sunners on the side of TNC, even if it's just Mirana, Slardar and Zeus, it would be more than enough to kill someone, and that is what they are utilizing, punishing the members of T1 for their mistakes. So
yeah, they keep splitting up, so they are just being easy targets for TNC. But back at it again, Carl. Already at the mid lane, trying to push out the wave again. So this Chaos Knight is just, since he already has his Aghanims up, he just keeps pressing the Phantasm
But here
whenever
you
it's
go.
available.
Man, just like that. The stun. Oh my gosh.
If they see
Or should
somebody,
I say
they
the
jump.
Thunder got rat. Yeah, if they see somebody, they jump. That's what's happening. That's the name of the game of of TNC. And the KP is fearless. He knows he really can. He knows that he can trust his teammates, and that is what's happening. He's just jumping in. Then he can be sure that there will be a follow-up stun coming from either our Armel or Tims or both.
Dire's top
Even if he
They
jumps
are
and even if it's
capitalizing.
kind of a bit dangerous, he just uses, Febby just uses his Sunray on him to give a bit of sustain and try to help his ally out. I think also a good option for this ladder after his BKB would be an Aghanim Scepter to help him sustain even more. Make a puddle for himself, get status resistance, HP regen, and be a bit
also
more
buff
tankier.
for his team. Buffs for his team and also be tankier. But no, Febby needs to run away. Carl's gonna get that DD rune bottled, and Armel has no choice but to laugh with what happened.
middle tower is under attack.
So Scotty is the next item for both of our carries. Now the healing from both parties is really irritating. You have the Soul Rip, and you also have the Sunray coming out from the Phoenix. Also,
And that's what's
it would
happening.
help them out from negating some of the HP that the TB would be getting back if he used Sunder.
Oh my gosh. That was a nice move there, but hold on, here you go. They've already detected Zephyr. Zephyr doesn't have yeah, he's still gonna be using that, and KP has no choice but to use his BKB not to be caught by that Dream Call. But here you go, he's gonna be jumping once again. Would want to use the Dream Call. It's gonna be
The Great
a
Escape.
cat and mouse, a great escape. But oh no, here comes KP. KP would manage to take down Zephyr even if Whitemon and Jackie is just nearby, even using the mirror images towards him. But no, that's not gonna matter.
Pulling out all the stops.
That's true. That's what's happening. So yeah, pulling off all the stops, and that was like one hell of a chase move.
Yeah, that was from the runes,
Yeah,
from the
that's
power runes, to all the way to the first tower of the bottom
Oh,
lane.
yeah, yeah, that's true. And looks like Tims would just want to go get rid of that, of that illusion coming from Jackie.
So I see the idea of Cuckoo with the Aghanim's pickup also. He's not just using it for to buff up Jackie and to have more illusions for the TV. He's also using it to scout the map. Since everybody on his team would have illusions, he's just having those illusions just run around, getting more information from themselves. I think that's their way of trying to prevent the ganks from coming out from TNC. Since if you have a lot of vision, you would know where the enemy is and what you would have like an idea of what they're trying to do, what would their next step be.
Which they're
But yeah, smoke gank
prioritizing.
here.
Which they're prioritizing in a sense because I mean I like how the positioning of their wards as well, so that they can really see the choke points of a specific area, and to avoid any kind of gank. And there you go, Moonlight Shadow. There you go. They've already spotted that Cuckoo is nearby, but the rest of T1 already know that there is someone nearby, and that's
Smoke
what's
pop.
happening. Using that Phantasm with that smoke pop, but there you go. Here comes the jump. They really want to go for K, and K's gonna go down just like that. But here you go. Here comes the haunt. They want to take the Whitemon. Whitemon's going low because that corrosive haze. Down he goes. KP going down. KP again jumping in, wants to go and stun someone, but nope, they're not gonna get someone. KP jumping in with the stun. Chuan wants to go and take down K. Jackie. Jackie's going low. Corrosive is also used, but there you go. Bullseye. Down he goes, and the lightning bolt would be used to take down Jackie. Jackie's gonna go down. That's gonna be a nice move there. 3 heroes for nothing for TNC, now transitioning on getting the Roshan, even using the Nimbus to deal more damage to a Roshan, and of course you to be able to use that corrosive haze.
They're strong
Securing
as
this
5,
Roshan,
but they keep splitting up, so not sure.
that's the problem. They are
What's
strong when
happening?
it comes to the team fight, but they keep on splitting up, which the rest are being able to use. But there you go. Someone is brave. Someone is brave to jump enough to his death. Suicide dive there coming from Zephyr, and Chuan secures that kill. There is actually a Nimbus that assisted him on killing, killing Zephyr, and that was it.
Yeah, trying to test his luck. Maybe you could get a cheese or even the Aegis in the pit. But yeah, it just came back to bite him in the ass.
Yep, true.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So yeah, what can we expect here with the rest of what's happening right now?
I I'm not really sure how they lost that team fight. They just died one by one. They were just split up. They were a full 5-man stack when they entered around the Roche area, around the river. But at some point they just split up. So when the Slardar jumped in, in the trees, but nice getaway. And here it is again. Somebody
Again,
gets
Zephyr
left alone.
for the second time. Yeah, he's gonna go die. But of course, with that Thunder God's Wrath, they would know that that Whitemon and the rest of T1 is here. But there is a tombstone on that cliff. Out comes the stun. Here comes the illusions. Would the illusion be enough to take down Chuan? But Chuan, nope, not gonna happen. The egg is out. Would that be enough to stun people? Yes, it is. Two got caught. That's gonna be Whitemon, and Cuckoo Case gonna go down, but Cuckoo's also going low. Got stunned there by Tims. Tims is going low, going for Cuckoo, but Whitemon, of course, is going down on the other side. It's gonna be Jackie facing off against Shuwon. Sunder is out, but KP is here. Out goes the Sunder, but yup, Cuckoo and Jackie. It's gonna be a team wipe for TNC. Or should I say for Team T1, TNC gets that 5-0 kill, even if that cost them the AJs. It's fine.
Dire's middle
Yeah, the tombstone placement was really great. However, there was no foil to help them in that team fight. Jackie stood his ground. He tried his best doing damage to the enemy heroes, but he couldn't really step up against more than 2 heroes of TNC. So it was like him against the world.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Jackie against the world. Basher picked up from Chuan. This would also help them stick on his targets. Jump in from KP, the Wrath, the Nimbus.
Jumping in, but there you go. Out goes a lot of skills, but the Cuckoo and K is gonna go down. Looks like Chuan and the rest of the squad of TNC is angry. They want revenge, and they are serving that dish on the tier 3 tower, and also the racks on the mid lane for T1. Question is, do they have the buyback? Of course, Febby is gonna be using that Sunray to sustain them, but Zephyr again with the control. Control is the name of the game, and they managed to take him down. Whitemon is gonna go down as well. How about the buyback status? How's the buyback status for T1? It's only... Actually, it's nobody. Nobody got buybacks. So the rest of T1, Cuckoo and Jackie has no choice but just to watch, because if they are not gonna go straight to the tier 4s, which they won't, they would have to reset. They would have to go and go for the long route and take down the tier 1 towards the tier 3. So they need to secure a mega perhaps to secure a win, but on the way they need to secure as well pick-offs, because that is what the effective playstyle of TNC, allowing them to secure allowing them to transition towards getting structures and also winning team fights.
Yeah, T1's draft is merely based off of pushing and also taking towers, but
Radiant are scanning.
they just destroyed all of the tier ones of TNC. They haven't even destroyed one tier two yet.
Dire's bottom tower is under
And
attack.
yeah, as I said earlier, they're strong as five, but they keep getting Zephyr alone at the back line.
Dire's
Um,
structures are
the
fortified.
coil is really um, an
Mm-hmm.
important skill that they should really use in this every team fight, and they are not using it to its full potential. So
But
that's
here
one
goes.
of the
Uh-huh, here comes. Oh, the Thunder God's Wrath. They use that to just spot where Cuckoo is. And they use the after that Thunder God's Wrath, Nimbus and Chuan secure that kill.
yeah, drop the Nimbus to cancel the TP.
And also the Thunder God's Wrath to stop him from his tracks. That's the name of the game. Oh! Stun! Nimbus! Out goes the Thunder God's Wrath, and also Chuan won't be using that Spectral Dagger, but here comes KP. KP would be using that Corrosive Haze and also that stun. That would be enough. The tools of KP would be enough to take down that tanky white man. Is he actually tanky enough? Yes, he could be tanky enough, but with the Corrosive Haze, he's gonna go down like that.
Yeah, the Zeus even used the refresher orb just to stop the Leshrac from getting out.
And the funny thing is, it's on point. Use the use, then after that, the arrow was really on point. It's on time. And looks like someone would want to be taken down once again. KP want to
Zephyr
go take
again.
down Zephyr. Zephyr, would he manage to get away? He actually TP'd.
Cancelled!
Oh, that was a bad move! And now they're laughing towards him. Zephyr is in the base, running away using an illusion. That's gonna be the illusory escape. But here comes the stun and also the use. Okay, he really is playing
One hit.
around, but Zephyr's gonna go down once again. Unstoppable kill spree now on KP, but would they manage to take down Cuckoo? Cuckoo is being chased down there. Out goes the Nimbus and out goes the Lightning Bolt. The lightning of the Thunder God is finishing off the night. The night of chaos. Yeah, right. Looks like someone's playing with their Thunder God's Wrath once again. Oh my gosh. Woohoo!
Armel is just feeling himself this game.
Mm-hmm.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
It's 13-1 and 23.
Mm-hmm. 13-1-23. That's a lot of kills. Damn.
They're not really utilizing their draft to its full potential.
Okay, here we go. Here comes the Thunder God's Wrath Nimbus once again. That combination of Armel is really helping them out. Okay, and here you go. Here comes the Sunder, but that's gonna be enough. Here comes the Bash, the Stun, and also the Corrosive Haze. Would Jackie be able to survive? No, not gonna happen even with that Soul Rip. Out goes the egg! And even the Sunray would take down Cuckoo. GG was called by T1, and that's gonna be a draw. Both of these two teams are still number one on the leaderboard for the BTS Pro Series in Southeast Asia. So yep, there you have it. That sums up the series. It's gonna be a tie for both these two teams. So yeah, let's just talk about the game real quick, B, and let's prepare for the next matchup. So yeah, what can you say? I
Yeah.
mean, I was really expecting, again, this is another prediction of mine that went to shambles. I was expecting tier 1 T1 to getting that game. However, it was TNC who really emerged dominant towards the mid game to until they finish the matchup.
Yeah, pickoffs carried them to victory. It was the tail of the tape. Kill one, then go for more. One by one, they just fall to the hands of TNC. So they start with Zephyr always. No more coil means they would always have a free game. The Wrath also come into play. The Nimbus plus the Haunts. And they were also always successful in trying to fend off T1's aggression when it comes to tower taking. They didn't even had a chance to threaten the tier 2s of TNC.
That's what happened because last time I checked, there were only like two tier ones that was taken down by T1, and that's going to be the mid lane and also the bottom lane. But after that, they cannot really take any kind of tower. I mean, even if Carl is trying to take down the top tier one, he was being punished multiple times for that, and that's what's happening. I mean, that's what happened on that matchup. So, yep, that sums it up for the game. 41-10 for the kill count. Yep, it was TNC who emerged victorious. This has been, vintage TNC plays. They are hyper aggressive when it comes to pickoffs, and they really capitalize on their skills, even if they really would lose on a full 5-man team fight. They still managed to secure that win by using the pickoffs and using their global skills coming from the Zeus and the Spectre. So yep, we're gonna be taking a quick break. This is your casters on the channel, Mamin B and LA Fury. Just real quick, stay tuned, guys. Be right back, and of course, do not forget to show some love and support for us. Please do like, share, and subscribe. All right, see ya later, guys. Later.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So we are back, Motivate.Trust Gaming versus Fnatic here in BTS Dota 2 Online Season 4. We have Fnatic versus Motivate.Trust Gaming. Both suffered 2-0 defeat from the hands of Fnatic and TNC yesterday. So let's just hope that they can make a comeback from the losses that they received yesterday, so that they would have a better position in the standings for this tournament. Because we wouldn't want to see both of these leaving the tournament, right? We know they are really great contenders in the C scene. So especially Motivate.Trust Gaming, they won 2 tournaments previously. In the past few months. Also Fnatic with a new squad, having Raven and Masaros join their squad. So this is an interesting match to see from both parties. While Motivate.Trust Gaming have 23 Savage on their side, one of the best carries here in the C region, and was also formerly from Fnatic. So first 2 picks coming out from the side of Motivate.Trust, we see Snapfire plus Mars, both strength heroes, and also first pick was Snapfire, but interestingly Fnatic still picked up the Phoenix, knowing that Snapfire is one of the counters to the Phoenix, since Little Shredder just does its jobs from its name itself. From the name itself, it shreds the life out of the Phoenix. So Fnatic picks up the Spectre, just like what we saw from the last game from TNC versus T1. We saw this combination of Phoenix plus Spectre, so the Phoenix can box out the offlaners of the enemy team, while Spectre just gets the farm out of in lane. So let's see their bans. So Fnatic banned out the Ayo and the Mirana, while Motivate.Trust banned out Sven, Lashrak, and Timbersong,
Fnatic's turn to ban.
and the addition of the Tidehunter. So again, Phoenix is really good against strength heroes because of the Sunray. It deals max HP as damage over time, as long as you keep hitting the Sunray
10
on
seconds
top of the
remaining.
heroes. So Fnatic also bans out
5
Faceless
seconds
Void.
remaining.
One of the also counters to a Spectre is Viper and Necrophos, so we might see that coming out from Motivate.Trust, since Viper is really a good pick in this current tournament. We have been seeing it yesterday a lot, but today it's been quite a quiet day for the Viper, for the Winged Viper.
Seconds remaining.
So we see Terrorblade being banned from the side of
5
Fnatic,
seconds
and
remaining.
Motivate.Trust banning out the Slardar.
Fnatic's turn to pick.
Oh, Fnatic banned out the Morphling, knowing that 23 Savage is a really good Morphling player. But also Raven. Raven is also one of the notable Raven carry picks.
10 seconds remaining.
One of his comfort heroes, if I might say.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Oh, Undying. So the heal strats are already coming out. So Undying, Soul Rip heal plus the Phoenix Egg. Also great team fight potential. You have the Tombstone plus you also have the Egg. They can
10
protect and
seconds
complement one another. So the Phoenix can protect the Tombstone by applying the Fire
5
Spirit, so that they
seconds
couldn't hit the Tombstone. Also vice versa, that the Egg could be protected by the Undying by using his Tombstone, so that even if they kill the Egg, they would still be piled up by a lot of zombies, because of this Undying Tombstone. Also, they already have a lot
Mm-hmm.
of AoE damage coming out from the Spectre and the Haunt. So yeah, this is really an interesting draft coming out from Fnatic.
All right. Yep. Just got back. Got some crap to do. Yep.
We all do.
So that's why just went back. So yep. Let's talk about the picks and the bans here. Yep, that is true. Okay, this is the first time we would be seeing Phoenix and Undying teaming up together.
Fnatic's turn to pick.
Oh, Magnus. So
All right.
Magnus pickup, we already have 3 strength heroes for the side of Motivate.Trust. So PA is available, Juggernaut is available, that could work hand in hand with the Magnus. So let's see what
10
would they decide to
seconds
pick up. Even Troll. Troll is one of the counters for the carry
5
role
seconds
to a
remaining.
Spectre, because no matter how tanky the Spectre is, just piling up those fervor stacks would kill the Spectre easily. So TB's banned, Void's banned, Morphling's banned. So yeah, it's either one of the three. You got PA, you got Jug, or you got even Troll. Also, Troll good against the Tombstone and the Egg. So because I think that's a good strategy to think of. You could draft to counter the Tombstone from the Undying and also the Egg of the Phoenix. By the way, they already have the little shredder coming out from the Snapfire that could easily kill both. Oh, the Death Prophet. So they're going for an all-in team fight action. So yeah, you have the spirits from the Exorcism, the Tombstone, the Egg, the Haunt. They're going for the Jug. Yeah.
That's like a lot of control there.
They also have good silences. They have silence from the Death Prophet that can help them kill this Juggernaut so that he couldn't use his Omni Slash and his spin.
10 seconds remaining. 5
So
seconds
both
remaining.
graphs are already proving to be great at team fights. So you have the Arena, you have the Mortimer's Kisses, you have the RP, an empowered Jug that can rip Fnatic to pieces with the Empower.
Fnatic's turn to ban.
So they banned out the LC. Motivate.Trust banned out the LC. So why would you ban an LC? Probably they would be getting a hero like Batrider or somebody
That
who uses a lot of spells.
that could easily be
10
um
seconds
locked
remaining.
down by a duo of LC. Let's not also forget that
5
on
seconds
the
remaining.
side of Fnatic, they already got a lot of heroes that could deal a lot of damage, not only physical but also magical, coming from magical for DP and of course Phoenix, physical for Spec and Undying.
If you check out both of these drafts, you would see that Fnatic is kind of drafting to a safer play. You just need to put the Tombstone and the Egg in proper places, then the Spectre and the Death Prophet can just clean up. Both are also good at taking Roshan, since you have the Exorcism, but I think Fnatic's draft is better at taking Roshan, since if the other team or if Motivate.Trust tries to contest the Roshan, I think it would really be hard for them, since you have to walk inside the Rosh pit with the Egg inside and also the Tombstone inside, and also a lot of raw damage coming out from multiple sources here of Fnatic. Motivate.Trust bans out Sand King, so they are thinking that the offlane role is the one that's lacking here on the side of Fnatic. We could already see that the Undying is going to be a 5 for sure, and maybe a 4 Phoenix, a 2 Death Prophet, and a carry Spectre. And for the side of Motivate.Trust Gaming, I think what they're lacking
5
is
seconds remaining.
maybe a position for Q. Okay, what could be a good pick for Motivate.Trust? So maybe we might see his signature Tiny again. That would be causing havoc around the map. He was very good yesterday at on using the Tiny. However, they were defeated, but overall a good performance. Oh, Lions!
Huh?
Wow. Good burst potential though. Good at killing the Death Prophet and the Spectre. So that's your control for you. You have a lot of things that could set up for your Mars Spear. Also a good enabler
10
for the Jug
seconds
in lane.
remaining.
So if you partner the Jug plus Lion, you could stun,
5
then
seconds
spin
remaining.
from the Jug. You also have a follow-up Hex. Also good from removing mana from this Death Prophet and this Phoenix. And also the Spectre, since they all function well when they have mana.
And that's the answer to that would perhaps would be an answer to that final that lion last pick, because it's gonna be easier for them to take down that lion if they manage to stun him down.
Yeah, also a lot of tower taking potential from the side of from the side of Fnatic, because of this Beastmaster. Inner Beast for the entire team provides attack speed. Also gives you a lot of vision using the Hawk. Also, one way of dealing with the spin of the Juggernaut, so he couldn't just spin TP in front of you. So even if three of those heroes like Juggernaut, Magnus, and Mars gets BKB, they already have an answer for it. You have Primal Roar that goes through the BKBs of these heroes, and you also have the Death Prophet's Exorcism, since that is physical damage and it also goes through BKBs. So yeah, really interesting draft for the both of these teams. I couldn't really put my finger down whether or not who is an advantage, but let's just see how it plays out, since they have both different strategies in mind and also different play styles to look forward to. So may the best team win. So we got Motivate.Trust, Fearless on Snapfire, Nevermind Mars, Boombell Magnus, 23 Savage on Juggernaut, and Q on the Lion. And for the side of Fnatic, we have Jabs Phoenix, Raven Spectre, DJ Undying, Moon Death Prophet, and Masaros on the Beastmaster.
Just trying to take a rest, and after that we're gonna go and get ready for this for this matchup on game number 1 between Motivate.Trust Gaming and Fnatic. Yeah. So what can we expect on this matchup? I do see a good team fight
Prepare for
lineup for
battle.
both teams. Actually, for more on Motivate.Trust.
Ooh, they're already tipping Jabs. I don't know why, but okay.
They want to flame him, I guess.
Jardel.
Mm-hmm.
These teams are just having fun.
Go. You gotta learn how to have fun.
Fnatic Masaros.
And that hum of, and that hum of.
Yeah, since Masaros came from Fnatic and 23 Savage. Sorry, I got it mixed up. So Masaros came from MG Trust, then 23 Savage came from Fnatic, right? So just having fun, trading chat wheels, and a few puns here and there.
The battle begins.
So just 2 for 2, probably. Yeah. No harm, no foul.
Yep, no harm, no foul.
Whoa, this is a Snapfire mid. Okay. And this is
Snapfire mid.
Yep, a Snapfire mid and the position 5 Magnus. Alright.
Okay, are we gonna go use? Let's not use Doyu because, man, he suck. I'll,
The next level play.
The next level play.
all right. So yeah, when it comes to the matchup right now, yeah, pardon me for that, ladies and gentlemen. We're still saving up some of our, some of our strength and some of our voice, because this is gonna be one hell of a matchup between these two teams. Jabs and Masaros on the top lane facing off against Boomba and Jugs. So it's gonna be a position 5 Magnus, which is interesting, because I guess they really did that to complement Jug and to boost his, his farming potential. because with the empower, that could really be hard for them. It would really be hard for everyone, to be honest, because this jug, if he really gets fat, that's it.
Oh,
But here
It's
comes a
all
pause.
falling into place.
Okay,
it's
let's
all
see.
falling into place. Gee, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
So the
Mm-hmm.
thing is, who would be stacking for their team for Motivate Trust? Would it be the Lion stacking the Ancients, or would it be this Magnus stacking their
Mm-hmm.
top
But looks like
jungle?
Nevermind is going low here on life, and he would have to retreat because if he doesn't, only a few hits would take, and DJ and Raven could manage to take him down. But Q here, okay, some BM here. They're trying to taunt each other, but DJ is trying to chase down Q. Q would manage to would stun him in there.
Yeah, Q's trying to block the camp so
Mm-hmm.
they wouldn't pull, and he doesn't want it to be obvious that there is already a ward
The
placed.
next level
So he's
plays.
still trying to body block the camp just so that it wouldn't be dewarded.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I mean,
The
how
next
about
level
on the
plays.
mid lane? I mean, can you tell me, because we have been seeing unusual mid lane picks. Yesterday we've seen a Vengeful Spirit pick for mid, used by K, and this time we are seeing Fearless using Snapfire on the mid lane. So yeah, what can you tell me more about that?
Yeah,
Can you tell us more about that? I
yeah,
mean, why?
both heroes has a really great burst potential when it comes to killing creeps and securing the range creeps. So it's not really that surprising to see a Death Prophet and Snapfire in the mid lane. It's just like yeah, lane, do their job, get XP, get gold,
Mm-hmm.
and get fat in the middle lane. So what would be really notable here is who tries to help them in the middle lane and who makes a rotation first. But Fearless here falling low.
Mm-hmm.
We would already see Q keeping in. Okay, so
Okay,
Siphon.
here you go. Siphon, yep, life steal there, but not really that helpful. Q is trying to deal
The
some
next
damage
level
towards
plays.
Boon, but not that much.
But this is kind of dangerous for Nevermind since Fnatic already knows that Lion TP'd mid. But they didn't go for it. They just want the lane. And 4-minute power runes coming up. We already see the supports trying to gang up on the power runes, trying to
Mm-hmm.
take it for themselves. Who would get it? Oh,
Mm-hmm.
it's going to be Boom Bell. So I think Boom Bell, with the illusions of Boom Bell, he would be using it to stack the
Mm-hmm.
ancient camps and the neutral in the
Mm-hmm.
triangle. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Yep, and here comes the Fury. He's of course gonna be running away, but Q. Okay, just like
That
just
was a
like the
solo kill.
position for, yeah, just like the position for earlier of T1, it was Zephyr who was getting the first bloods, but this time it's Q on the side of Motivate Trust. I mean, we can really expect that he's really roaming around.
Yeah, Q doing Q things just like
Mm-hmm.
yesterday, proving his worth as a position
Mm-hmm.
for getting
The
around the
next
map
level
and getting
plays.
as much kills as he
Mm-hmm.
can.
That's true. But yeah, I mean, how about you guys? Let's see the what's gonna happen on this matchup.
Really good micro skills coming out from Boombell.
The
Yeah,
next level plays.
he was able to stack the ancient camps and the big camp there on the triangle side. So nice last hit from Nevermind on the tombstone. But I see him dying here. Another decay.
Uh-huh. And
Would it
never
cut
mind, here
it?
comes the
Oh,
Spectral
the side steps.
Dagger. There you go. That's enough. Spectral Dagger, finish him off. 3 versus 2. Q would remain standing. And let's see.
Side steps weren't enough.
Yep. If it's gonna.
I will not forgive this.
Masaros standing his
Mm-hmm.
ground even if there are two heroes at the top lane. He can manage. Oh, Boombell falling low. He might die here. Skewer back to the arms of Savage, and he also has an Omni Slash waiting, but no need to use it. But going for a trade would be.
The next
Mm-hmm.
level play.
Yeah, that's true.
But
Next
yeah,
level plays again being spammed here.
yeah, but that
Yeah.
was in favor of MG Trust since the Juggernaut was able to secure the kill. Q here in a bit of a pickle.
Mm-hmm.
One
Q
more
going
hit.
low, but the
No.
spirits, no, it's the exorcism spirits is following him, but not enough. Just a few more hits, he could have went down there.
Radiant's
Nevermind
structures
is
are
about to hit
fortified.
6. Maybe after another creep wave, then they can try to make a move here at bottom, or he can even rotate to other lanes. Jab soaking up XP in mid since the Prophet left, so that he could hit a better timing or faster timing for his egg. That will help them out later. Ooh,
I'ma just
6.
let you hold on. Here you go. Here comes the jump in, but nope, not gonna happen. Even with that Icarus dive, of course, Savage with his Blade Fury would be more than enough.
Yeah, he saw that the Beastmaster just hit 6 and Phoenix was around the area, so it was very dangerous for him to stay there, so he might as well try to leave the lane and try to go elsewhere.
Dire's top
Here we go,
tower is
Necro
under
1 finished
attack.
on the Beastmaster with 2 boars, trying to apply as much pressure as they can at the top lane. And yeah, this Juggernaut will just be replicating the same thing that they're doing at the top lane since they're pressuring top. Then I would be pressuring bot. Raven just TP'd home. He has Haunt available, he can use that so that he can try to go back to the lane or wherever. Or he would just walk up. Oh, he already has his blade mail at 8 minutes, so that means he could
Dire's top
already
tower
jungle.
is falling.
Stacks here and there, we could see the triangle of both sides have stacks, so both of them could get that. There you go, just 2 skills, you clear the creep wave, then go back to jungle. That's why it's really good for nukers to be in the mid lane, since you just clear out the mid lane as fast as you can, the mid lane creeps as fast as you can, then go jungle. It would be more efficient when it comes to farming, and you would have more XP and gold. So jab stacking for Raven. Yeah, come to think of it, Snapfire's first item would be the Aghanim Scepter, so he could help the Magnus initiate since he's a position 5. It would take a long time for him to get his blink, so instead of buying a blink, I'll just throw you in and you RP and you skewer them back to us. You can even use
But
it
Boombell there
Mars.
just went in. Yeah, but Boombell just went there and popped that smoke. So yeah, they've already know that there has been a smoke pop already.
Yeah, EXO
But
is up.
DJ here looks like he would. DJ though is looking for a way here, to maybe pick off someone.
Yeah, EXO is
So
up.
let's see.
The Beastmaster is also around the area. They could already
Radiant's courier
take
has
their
been
second tower at the 10-minute mark.
Mhm.
There you go. EXO has been used.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind scouting the area of of the Radiant Triangle to check if there are stacks around, and he did see that there is. So another free tower coming to the side of Fnatic.
True. Moon is just using, of course, that exorcism. There's actually 2 ways that that of course that the exorcism can be used. It's either you use that exorcism to secure kills, just like what who was that? Um, who was the mid laner of BTS Gaming before last year?
Ori?
Was that Ori? Yeah, Ori. A notable play that I've noticed to Ori when he was playing DP is he's not gonna pop his exorcism unless it's going to be a
Converted
kill.
to a tower kill or tower or a
It's
killer.
no, it's just a kill. He's just using that ulti for a kill. But if it's for a tower, usually for some DP players, they use it for, for
Radiant's
towers.
middle
I
tower
also
is
miss
under
seeing
attack.
the DP plus Centaur combo that was
Dire's
really
top tower
heavily
is
used
under
and
attack.
abused back when we were casting in iSky TV when it was like a TI and Epicenter meta.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, 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 what would we see happening
Okay, looks like
here?
Q would want to go in and take down Jabs, but would that be enough? Of course, they know that he's coming in, and Jabs has no choice
TP out.
but to
Good
use
job.
that. Ooh, good
Oops,
job. Even
miscommunication.
using, yeah, he actually used the Icarus dive and also that Sunray to
Dire's top
TP out.
tower is under attack.
There we go. Here we are.
Mm-hmm.
The strong point of
The next level
the
play.
Juggernaut plus the Empower.
Mm-hmm.
Just cleared the stacks that they made. So yeah, 11 minutes. He already has a level 4 Empower. No points in RP right now. Just prioritizing the
Yeah,
Empower to put it at its
prioritizing
max
the Empower
potential.
to really give Jug a long duration for the Empower, which is like how long is it?
Dire's top tower
Um,
is under attack.
90 seconds, right? Or 50 seconds rather.
Yeah, 50 seconds. Yeah, they could also. They are also putting it on Nevermind so that he would also have farming potential. So
But they really have to
not
give
just
some
one hero.
some more
Dire's top
but they really
tower
like
is under
have to
attack.
give some some farm for Jug so that he could really be tanky, because the moment that that Jug secures some of his items, he would really be a scary hero to beat. But either way, both of these two teams do have a late game potential,
Are
which is
scanning.
good, but we'll see. But here we go. Here comes the spear, the Cruer, and also the shockwave down. DJ's trying to sustain himself with the soul rip and also that decay, but not enough. He's gonna go down.
Not committed. Who are they trying to kill? Fearless. I think he's dead here. Oh wait, 23 Savage is in the area.
There you go, Raven, and out goes. Woo! Moon is gonna get Fearless, but here comes off. Omni Slash and also the Arena of Blood managed to take down Moon. That's gonna be a tie when it comes to the
Dire's
engagement.
top tower is under attack.
A mid laner for a mid laner.
Also 3 ultis used for both parties. Oh, they want more. Oh, he killed the Necro and suffered damage for it. So Beastmaster already has the Necro 3 available. Being flied out by his courier.
Radiant are scanning.
It's being flown out. There it is. Magnus doing Magnus things, prioritizing vision. Aghanim
So,
Scepter
yep.
on Juggernaut is a really good item this game since he
Yeah,
really needs a
Split
gap
Slash.
closing. He really needs a gap closing item or ability, and that addresses the issue that he's facing. He could also use it to dodge the stun coming out from the egg later on. Also the Omni Slash. So Masteros here sticking around the top. He could easily kill Q right now. He could slow him using the Necros, also the bars, then follow up by Roar. There you go. Tombstone plus
He
the
was going
Exorcism
low.
committed.
Yup, Exorcism, but they do know that Trust is just nearby because it's the zombies that's following him because of the slow and the hits. He wants to use that finger, but not gonna happen. It's gonna go down. That's gonna be one man down. They want to go. Oh, here comes the Arena of Blood, and out goes the egg. They want to go take down Boom Bam. They managed to take down Boom Bam. That's one more hero down. Someone would be stunned. That's gonna be Judge. Okay, the roar, and out goes the Kisses, Fingers, Savage, and DJ is gonna go down.
Yeah, the Omni Slash were just
And
4
Master
seconds too
as
late.
well. Yep.
Yeah, Yeah, Fnatic's DPS for every team fight is just too strong. You have the egg, you have the tombstone, you have the units from Masaros, the necro units, the boars, the hawks to provide vision. It's just too much. It's really hard to fight into that.
It's like there's a lot of lot of creeps besides the heroes that you have to you have to take care of. But there you go.
Finger.
Gobbling up and no finger. Okay, DJ is going low, but that wouldn't be enough. Tombstone is up. Q is going low. Raven would want to take him down, and with just that spectral dagger, he managed to take Boom Bill. No, it's actually Q. Yes, Raven takes down Q, but Moon on the other side of the map will be taking down Boom Bill. Or should I say on the left side rather. That's what happened.
If we would be counting units as allies, it's like 30 versus 5. If in this matchup for Fnatic versus MG Trust. So more units, more fun. Oh, he wasn't able to do ward because of the fire spirits. Maxed out fire spirits.
Alright, but there you go. Here comes the score.
RP. First RP of the game.
But got silenced there by Moon. There's no follow-up there. That's a good move there coming from Moon, saving his teammate. That's good. That's actually good awareness there coming from
Alright,
Fnatic. Yeah, indeed. I mean, why not? You have an exorcism. Why not go get Roshan?
Alright, cooldowns anyway. Kisses. You can use the kisses, but no RP. That's very ambitious.
But there you go. Here comes the Arena of Blood and also the kisses. Nevermind's going low. Did not manage to get a kill. He would be killed instead. The hunter becomes the hunted, and that's the tale of that story.
That was a very ambitious jump for Mars, for Nevermind, knowing that the Aegis already dropped and there was a waiting tombstone in there. And also for the Snapfire, the kisses was just automatically cancelled by the silence from the DP.
Dire's top tower is fallen.
So his positioning was way off. Maybe he could have positioned himself maybe deeper into the jungle or somewhere else. Aghanim's available on the Snapfire, so he could already gobble up and try to throw somebody in, just like what we saw. Ooh, we got Phoenix stunned.
Got stunned. Finger of Death, Skewer, Shockwave, and also here comes.
Really good spell casting. They didn't. Jabs didn't have any windows of using his Icarus dive or Supernova. Well, he did use the Icarus dive, but he just also got stunned by the cookie. TP, they want to defend this while taking the middle tier 2 of Motivate.Trust. The Hex, the Silence.
And here you go. Someone will be sent flying, but that's just the illusion. They want to go and take down Savage. Raven starting to chase someone. Here comes the Spectral Dagger. Okay, Q is trying to taunt someone, but he's gonna pay for that. Got stunned. Also, okay, it's gonna be the Sunray finishing him off. Also with that, with the Urn of Shadows. Out goes the RP! And the Arena of Blood, that finishes off everyone from Fnatic just like that. RP, Arena of Blood, even if they used, Masaros Roar, that's it. But with that, even if Raven is all alone, last man standing, he still managed to kill someone, and that's gonna be Boom Bill. Yep.
Fnatic got baited so much.
Yeah, they got baited so much. I mean, that's the name of the game. I mean, do not get baited, but also Raven taught Boom Bill a thing or two. Do not trade against a carry. You do not have the damage to do so.
gobble up.
Okay, gobble up wants to throw him down. Not gonna happen. Actually, they should be very very careful when they're doing that because the gobble up and that the throw of
Radiant's middle
snap
tower is under attack.
could backfire towards them.
Yeah,
So
there's
they
no
need
turning
to.
back.
There's no turning back. They can throw Lion and he can throw his Voodoo, then his stun. But make sure that he can survive, he can get away because the moment that he got caught, that's going to be -1 automatically for the side of Motivate Trust. Let's not forget that that the heroes on the side of Fnatic have, have units. There is a lot of units that
The
can
next
be
level play.
deployed by the Beastmaster besides the boar. He could also use his hawk to really be utilized as um, vision for their team, and also the the Necronomicons, the spawns of the Necronomicon. That's another one. But also we can consider this the spawn of the zombies coming out from the tombstone. So that's going to be a problem for them because so in a way I the only thing that I could think of here is Motivate Trust. For them to really win, they need to secure on taking down those heroes.
Radiant's bottom
First
tower has
Beastmaster
been denied.
or Undying. Either of those two. But it would be best if they could take down Beastmaster for a gank, then do what TNC did earlier. Transition for a team fight after taking down someone with a pickoff. But looks like Fnatic's gonna go for a pickoff. Let's see.
Smoke. The Haunt is available in 10 seconds. All of their ultimates will be available once they see the heroes. Let's see who would be gone on. Oh, the dagger from Masaros. They saw Fearless,
Okay,
but
here comes the
Invisible
urn, but
Rune.
invisible. And there comes a pop as well coming from NG Tourist. That's counter smoke pop, but here you go. Moon and Boom Bell already know. They also know that there's another smoke that was popped.
There
Here
you
you go.
go.
Someone's
RP.
Okay, they actually thrown Jug, and just like that, just like what I told you, it's gonna be Masteros. Oh, the way going down, and he was gonna go down. Also, Fearless is going low, but Raven doesn't give a crap. He's gonna go and take down someone. BM is out. Never mind going low. Would they manage to turn things around? Yes, they will stand. To Savage is going low as well, but they would manage to get Boom Bell as well, but he's gonna get away. It's gonna be 3 for 3.
Yeah, both support and the carry left alive in this team fight. I think it would be better if after the RP that was committed by the Magnus, he skewered the both of the heroes that he was able to RP to the waiting arms of the Jug, because he just wasted the Omni Slash onto one hero, which is the Beastmaster. He used the Swift Slash, and after that the Beastmaster still survived, so he used the Omni Slash. But the Omni Slash just used 2 slices to kill the Beastmaster, so he had more slices that he could have used on to the Death Prophet and the Phoenix. I think that could have been better. But yeah, still good team fight coming out from both teams. Yeah, they were able to manage to kill off 3 important heroes for both teams. But another jump. Yeah, Fnatic will just need to wait for another Exorcism and another Hunt to be available so that they can team fight again. But also for Motivate Trust, they also need to wait for the Kisses, the RP, and the Omni Slash to fight another day. So right now, this is just going to be like the neutral stage of the game, waiting for their cooldowns to be available, and also, oh, he just flew out. That's sad.
Yep, but that was a wrong. I mean that was a wasted Arena of Blood.
So yeah, here we go again. Smoke, since Exorcism would be available in 5, and we also have Haunt. They could either go for Roshan since it's already spawning in 25 seconds. So whoever team wins or gets a more beneficial trade here in the next team fight would for surely go for Roshan. So scouting out the triangle. So they're trying to wait for somebody who would be walking up. So they saw Jug bottom. Spec already TPing to the bottom side of the map.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yep, and a courier there got killed by Fnatic. Yeah.
So even Phoenix is going for a BKB.
True.
Since there are a lot of controls also coming from the side of Motivate.Trust, you wouldn't really want to be stun locked and hex locked by the Lion, right? So you really need the egg to be available at all times in a team fight, because the Phoenix is just like their make or break.
Alright, so yeah.
So Beastmaster going for another initiation item, going for a Shadow Blade. I think Motivate.Trust is thinking about going for a smoke. They're all piled up together. Or they can either just jungle 27-minute neutral items would be spawning right now. Roar coming on.
Right, there you go. Here comes the roar, and out comes the haunt, of course. Out because Savage.
RP.
Woo! 2 got RP, but Boombell won't manage to get someone screwered, and he's gonna pay for the price. That's gonna be 2 heroes down the side of Motivate.Trust, their offlaner, and the position 5.
They could go for Roshan now. Exo is still up. They still have a few seconds on the exorcism. No way of testing this for the side of Motivate.Trust right now. They have 2 heroes down. Also no RP. There you go. Another cheese and Aegis advantage for the side of Fnatic. So they're really playing this really well around their skills, around their timings, around their cooldowns. So abusing the fact that they have more skills to throw in team fight and more damage, like AoE damage, all around damage coming from all of their members.
So yeah, I mean, as of the moment, Motivate.Trust is really trailing behind when it comes to gold, and also in a way with objectives. So what can we, I mean, what can you say? What should be done here by Motivate.Trust besides stopping the snowballing of of Fnatic? Because it looks like even I mean, during team fights, yes, Motivate.Trust do win, but there are times that when they get picked off, that's it. They go defensive mode.
Yeah, they should be the ones pulling the trigger first, not them being gone on. Because if they do not initiate the team fight, then Fnatic just gets a free egg, free tombstone, free primal roar. Then that would already diminish their defenses of fighting. Because if they do not use the arena, the RP, and kisses to good use, then they will just be in a hell of a lot of trouble against Fnatic. So Skadi picked up on the Juggernaut, going for an MKB next.
Dire are scanning.
So same position as earlier, a Fnatic invading the enemy's triangle, waiting for somebody to walk up. All skills are available for all parties, so DJ would be popping the smoke from Boombell. Okay, they know that there are people here. The bounty or gone. Oh, that missed spear though. Jab,
Okay,
BKB.
Miss Spear, and yup, out goes the Tombstone and the Arena of Blood. Pop goes the... Oh, and there you go, the Roar, Mortimer's Kisses, out goes the egg. They want to take down Boombell, yes they will. Boombell's gonna go down even if that Omni Slash was committed. Savage is gonna go down as well. Here comes the buybacks. Out go... Pop goes the Aegis, he's ready for round 2. Moon's gonna get a triple kill because of that exorcism. That's gonna be 3 heroes remaining despite of the buybacks. Would they manage to pick off someone else? Nope, not anymore. But that's gonna be a big win there coming from Fnatic.
Yeah. They keep fighting into the egg. The egg is always free. The tombstone is always free. They can't keep fighting into those skills because they would really lose. The all-around AoE damage coming from all of the units is just proving their worth, giving them their advantage. Skewer back. Oh, they were able to get a Raven.
Alright, there you
The
go.
Blade Mail just returning
Uh-huh.
most of the damage back to them, and also the dispersion.
That's true.
This is a really hard game for the side of Motivate.Trust. Their spell usages are just coming out the wrong way. Oh, Mazaros Fearless Roar would it be committed? No.
Is under attack.
There you go again. Tombstone, just to make sure that nobody can follow up. Could you see how much is the win percentage of Fnatic right now?
Yup, let's check win percentage. Hold up. 93%.
So it's way up. Yeah, and yeah, stats don't lie. I also agree that that's the winning percentage. No BKB on the Phoenix. Yeah, he's dead. Masteros Envy, but they do not have detection. They could have gone for more, but yeah, no detection. So all of the skills for Fnatic is available again, however the Phoenix is dead. But they could still try to make a move here. Since they know that the Mars Arena and the Mortimer's Kisses are down. One goes down. Font committed? Was that a misclick or what?
You will be forever.
The next level play.
The next level play. Wow, Spectre has a Moon Shard. Alright.
Yeah, I'm just letting you, do your thing.
Moon Shard on the Spectre, going for Abyssal Blade next. So the more hits, the more bashes you can do.
True.
Death Prophet is going for Shiva's card next. Phoenix has BKB going for a refresher. So they can't even fight into one egg. What more if it's two, right? Juggernaut is already thinking about maybe getting a MKB or just getting a Divine. Just all or nothing. Put all cards on the table.
Yeah, that's like
One last hurrah. So since they're kind of in a losing position anyway, why not just go for a Hail Mary play, right? Oh, he went for a Nullifier. Alright, so that he could dispel the Aeon Disc of the Death Prophet.
so. Yeah, 12k, 13k gold lead on the side of Fnatic, 22 and 17 on the kill count. So yeah, this is gonna be like one hell of a game. This is gonna be a long game. I can be sure of this. Savage is already sending his illusions already.
So 37 minutes almost here. Tier 4 items. Oh my god.
Okay, there you go.
RP
Out goes the RP and also the man. Oh my gosh, that's a lot. Woo! They are really going crazy. Out goes the egg, and here you go. He wants to get away. Savage would want to get away using his Blade Fury, but not gonna be enough. He's gonna be bursted down. Only one hero went down on the side of Fnatic.
And it was just a support.
Uh-huh. And that was, and yeah, it's gonna be a fort. Only Mars would survive on that. This is becoming, this is something that's, that's questionable on the side of Motivate.Trust. They used to be winning the previous matchups or previous tournaments in Southeast Asia, but looks like this time on the group stage they're not
Oh,
faring
he's dead.
well. Even on
Nevermind's
this
dead.
one, yep, Nevermind is dead as well with what happened.
It was a solo kill. Nevermind just trying to cut the creep wave so that Fnatic would have a hard time pushing in due to the backdoor protection. Yeah, no, there's no stalling them anymore. Yeah, even if the arena was on point, the RP was on point, they didn't have that much damage to deal against the heroes of Fnatic. Also, Fnatic has too much healing to go through and kill. You have the Sun Ray that heals you up, you have the Soul Rip, you have the Tombstone to fight into, and also the Egg.
There you
There's
go,
no
jumping
really
in the roar. Boom Bell's gonna go down. They one gonna take down Fearless. Fearless is gonna go down as well. Gems jumping in with their Chris Diagnosis. The Sun Ray slowed down by that Spectral Dagger. That's gonna be enough. Q is gonna go down as well with the Egg in the heal. They would want to go and use that up. GG called by Savage, and that is it. Down goes Motivate.Trust. MG.Trust. Game 1 goes to Fnatic, and that seals the deal for game number 1. Game number 2 coming right up, of course. Let's see who's gonna win it.
Every egg from Jabs was just free. They even if they had Snapfire, they didn't have any ways of getting close to the egg. They just keep on killing the Tombstone, but the egg was always free. That was a free initiation for them, free control. Also from the Beastmaster, dagger in, just roaring somebody, then they just die. So I think they should maybe try to take a page from Fnatic's strategy and apply it for themselves so that they could come back for a game too.
So yeah, that sums it up. So once again, this is your casters B, Mom and B Badosai, and also LA Fury will be taking a quick break. Be right back, guys. Stay tuned. Thank
ilagay ang pinagsama-sama nating si
Yun, okay na.
Back.
So we are back, Fnatic versus Motivate.Trust Gaming. Fnatic leading 1-0 in this best of 2 series.
Mm-hmm.
Fnatic's turn to ban.
Right, so yeah, there we go. This is gonna be game 2 for the best of 2 series group status for BTS pro season.
5 seconds remaining.
Season 4, by the way. For Southeast Asia region.
Radiant team ban.
Let's
Fnatic's
check what's
turn
gonna go
to
down
ban.
here on this next matchup. It's gonna be 2 games only for all of the matches. Again, this is just the group stages. Of course, to those who do not know, we do this. I mean, all competitive Dota do this to, of course, secure on who would stay on the upper bracket, lower bracket,
5 seconds remaining.
whatever.
Radiant team ban.
So, hope you guys are tuning in. Thank you. Let's see. Snapfire Slaughter.
Fnatic's
Again?
turn to ban.
These 2 heroes are picked, but this time looks like Fnatic's gonna go with their signature Timber Saw. But it's not gonna be Ice who will be using it. It would be Masteros. So yeah, fill me in, B. I mean, what can we expect now on game number 2? Because this is
5
quite
seconds
different,
remaining.
you know. I mean, there has been different. I mean, the only different hero, or the hero that we haven't seen played on game number 1 that's picked here as of the moment is Fnatic's Timbersaw. But Slardar, Snapfire, and Phoenix, well, hold on. Slardar, I guess it was not picked. It was TNC's matchup that, you know, Slardar got picked. But
10 seconds remaining.
let's see.
5
Yeah, I think
seconds remaining.
Motivate.Trust should go for a more offensive tactic in this game so that they wouldn't be overpowered so much by Fnatic, because it was just a complete stomp last game. They didn't really have any points where they were doing anything notable for the side of Motivate.Trust earlier. It's just that when Fnatic had all of their skills, they would just run over Motivate.Trust gaming every time. So maybe they could try something different, different approach this game. Maybe they would try to be on the offensive side, because they were quite a bit passive early game. I mean last game. They were just being reactive to the pressure that Fnatic was bringing to them, right?
And they really need to do something about it, because if they not do anything about, you know, about the pressure and, you know, the intensity and the aggressiveness that Fnatic is giving towards Motivate.Trust, we can expect that this is gonna be a 2-0. I mean, we can expect that, yeah, this can be a 2-0 win for Fnatic, meaning there's gonna be 3 teams now at number 1, because yesterday Fnatic, oh, hold on, actually no, they would in a way improve when it comes to the standings, because Fnatic was beaten yesterday by TNC 2-0. So if they manage to get a 2-0 win here, they could secure, as of the moment, their place on the top 4, which would then be facing off on the upper bracket of this matchup, or of this competition. But yeah, would really like to see some unusual picks here. Earlier, we've seen a Snapfire use on the mid lane, and just like what I said earlier in game number 1, we've been seeing some unusual mid lane picks yesterday and today. Yesterday, it was the Vengeful Spirit mid, and this today it was a Snapfire mid. So this could be really interesting. But yeah, B. Third pick would be Enchantress. Drow and Void has been banned. Witch Doctor So this would be position support snap and witch doctor. Definitely a 5, perhaps.
Yeah, 5 Witch Doctor, I
Mm-hmm.
presume, so that they could lane this against the Timbersaw. This is what
Mm-hmm.
Timbersaw
10 seconds
doesn't
remaining.
like. Heroes that could deal
5 seconds
HP
remaining.
damage to him, which is the Maledict. And yeah, that's
Magic, right?
yeah. Also, one of the better heroes to lane against the Enchantress because, as you all know, Enchantress would like to get neutral creeps as an ally for him. So if you use that on the Enchantress and it bounces off of the creeps that the Enchantress owns, it will already be a 5 second stun. So you could already use that time to kill that creep of the Enchantress. Also, another magic damage dealer also has physical damage using his Death Ward for Witch Doctor that could also help them killing off this Timbersaw and Enchantress
Mm-hmm.
later on.
Radiant team pick.
Fourth pick. TB
I
second pick TB.
Yeah, TB for Fnatic, I could see Motivate.Trust picking up Phantom Lancer
Mm-hmm.
since that's one of also the better heroes that 23 Savage
10
uses.
seconds
Also a
remaining.
natural counter to the Terrorblade is the Phantom Lancer.
5 seconds
Mm-hmm.
remaining.
And I don't see any heroes of Fnatic right now that can deal with illusion heroes for the side of Fnatic. If they do
Radiant
so, pick up
team back.
Phantom Lancer. Ola Shrek, or alright, so more magic burst, and also something to get on top of the TB and also the Timber Saw. Also a good way to
Mm-hmm.
punish the Enchantress since magic damage is the one true counter for the Enchantress since
10
even though
seconds
you
remaining.
cannot hit him that much because he has untouchable, you could get to him
5
using the magic
seconds remaining.
Mm-hmm.
potential that all of these heroes has. Also tower taking potential with Leshrak. Also
Fanatics
Roche
turn to
taking
battle.
potential for the side of Motivate Trust since they also have Slardar with the corrosive haze. So Motivate Trust bans out the Queen of Pain. So they are thinking that Fnatic's lacking a mid hero here.
Mm-hmm.
10
So
seconds
the
remaining.
final pick, of course, to motivate us here is gonna be a carry hero.
5
On the side of
seconds
Fnatic,
remaining.
they would definitely
Radiant
um
team back.
try to
Oh,
counter that.
banning out the PL. Yeah, they do not really
True.
have anything to counter the PL
Mm-hmm.
if Motivate Trust picks it up.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
Puck is
remaining.
also a good pick for Fnatic since it's the same draft that TNC tried to use earlier, Slardar plus the Leshrak, so prevent them from running away, getting in and out of team fights. The Dream Coil would really help them out. I could also see Fnatic picking up a Konka
Fanatics turn to
on
battle.
Moon, so that you could lock down the Leshrak and the Slardar, stop them in their tracks, just X mark them, then a follow up by a Ghost Chip and the Torrent to
Mm-hmm.
kill off anybody that they see.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
So yeah,
Radiant team pick.
Invoker and Arc Warden, yeah, they need to ban those heroes. So yeah, what can we, what I mean, what do you think is gonna be the last picks of both teams?
I could really see Fnatic going for either Konka or Puck for
10
their mid
seconds
lane.
remaining.
Motivate Trust, 23 Savage.
Five seconds
There's no
remaining.
Morphling. There's no PL. Maybe they could go for maybe a hero that could buy Silver Edge. Maybe
Fanatics
Jug or
turn to
Wraith
pick.
King. Oh, they go for
Phantom
PA.
assassin.
All right. Okay, somebody who could really burst the TB and who could fight the TB head on, since he has natural evasion. So that
Mm-hmm.
means he wouldn't really be getting most of the hits that the Terrorblade can deal.
Plus
Also,
an
10
escape.
seconds remaining.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he has
Yeah,
blink.
go ahead,
Yeah,
B.
also has escape
5
mechanism.
seconds remaining.
Also good to be paired up with the Witch Doctor and the Snapfire, since you could blink, you could cookie, you could stun. Yeah. However, these are very squishy heroes for the side of
Mm-hmm.
Motivate.Trust, I have to say. Windranger also in the pool for Fnatic if they would want to, since Windranger is a MKB hero carrier, so that they could use that to address the Phantom Assassin's issue right now. So either of the three, that's the heroes that I could think of, either Kunkka, Puck, or Windranger. Oh, Batrider.
Now
Okay,
select your
so
heroes.
this is a movement speed battle at the mid lane. So Batrider against the Leshrac. Yeah, so Batrider is also
Yeah,
good
that's
against the
true.
Phantom Assassin later on. Once he gets BKB, he could still lasso the Phantom Assassin, um, get him to the waiting arms of the Terrorblade, try to set them up for the egg and the other skills that they have to offer. But pretty even draft for both teams, I could say. It all just depends on execution and how the lanes play out. The only dangerous thing about this PA though is if he does get a good laning stage, he could really snowball and just be a menace to the side of Fnatic, since the Enchantress, the Phoenix are really easy targets to get on if you are a Phantom Assassin. Because there are also not that many stuns in the side of Fnatic. The only stun that you have that is reliable is the Flaming Lasso from the Batrider. Uh, but for Phoenix, it's not really a reliable stun, since you have a Snapfire and the Witch Doctor and the Leshrac to hit the egg from a safe distance.
Yeah, that's true. So there you go. Game number 2. Fnatic versus Motivate Trust Gaming. Let's see what's going to go down here.
The next level
The
play.
next level play.
The next level
The
play.
next level play.
Another pause here. So yeah, fill me in more, B. What will be the winning condition here that Motivate Trust should secure, and what should Fnatic do to secure a 2-0 win?
Yeah, that was it. They should just secure the laning stage for the PA, because PA is really a snowbally hero. He just needs to get his
Mm-hmm.
Desolator plus the Basher so that he could get on top of the Terrorblade and stick to him so that he couldn't pull off Asunder. Also, this is a really good Roshan taking team on the side of Motivate Trust, since Deso plus the Corrosive Haze for the Roshan, you can apply it to, or even the heroes, so they could really easily burst any target that they wish. And for the side of Fnatic, yeah, just stall the game to at such point that TB can
Mm-hmm.
help carry the team in a way that everybody will just be food for him, just right clicking everybody to
The
death.
next level
The
play.
next level play.
I could see
So
him
yeah, what
going
can we?
for a
Mm-hmm.
status resistance build, or even yeah, satanic. Uh, Even if they're lucky, they could get a
30
Titan
seconds to
Sliver,
battle.
SNY, or maybe just like the God King build, the Manta plus Halberd, just so that he could prevent the Slardar and this Phantom Assassin from hitting him. Oh, a four-man invade here in the jungle for Motivate Trust.
Mm-hmm.
The battle begins.
Uh-huh. That's true.
The next level
The
play.
next level play.
Alright, so here we go. Here comes the stun. Stifling Dagger. Looks like Boombell's gonna go low. And yes, it's gonna be a first blood. This time it's Jabs who's gonna get it, not Q. Alright. Okay, let's see. Okay, so yeah, B. I mean, tell me. I mean, looks like this is gonna be an even matchup on the mid lane because it's gonna be between a Bat Rider and also a what's that? Leshrac. We've been seeing Leshrac being picked multiple times here already, and that's interesting. For also Timbersaw, this is the first time we've seen that. However, for the Phoenix, second time perhaps. Yep, there has been heroes here that has been picked since day one, and some heroes that just
The next level
shown
play.
their presence today on this group stage on day 2 of group stages. So yeah, what can we accept though? I mean, what can we really expect for Motivate.Trust here? Because ooh, okay, jumping in with the stun, okay, the Maledict, I guess that's gonna be more than enough for him to take down Maseros. Master's going low. Yes, it's gonna be Savage. Savage finishing him off. That is not a bad. That's not bad actually. Not bad at all. But a very great pick off there, or should I say, very great trade between Motivate.Trust and Fnatic.
Denied.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. DJ going low. Even if that's an enchantress, not you're gonna go down. You're not yet level 6. Your untouchable won't be able to help you there. So yep, that is what is happening here on game number 2. So let's see. Really, a lot of action happening here right now. And I can really see that that both of these two teams are really trading against each other, throwing skills, right hits. I also like the harassing here, coming from Jabs, really putting Savage into check. And these guys used to be teammates, right? So yeah, let's see. 2-2, less than 1k gold lead. Yep, let's hold on. Last hit denies who's leading. It's actually Terrorblade is the one leading when it comes to last hits and denies. 24-9 and 24-2. Hold on, looks like Moon will be taken down here, but that's a good move. Flame Break actually saved him, but would that be enough for him to escape? Nope, not gonna happen. Q is gonna finish him off using a salve there, but the Jabs going low. Same goes for Q, who won the trade, but Fearless ends up getting that kill. However, the flames coming from the Fiery Spirits would take him down. So that's gonna be a 2-for-1 exchange on the mid lane, favoring Motivate.Trust.
Great rotation there from Q since he picked up the invisibility rune. He got a Moon off guard. He caught Moon off guard with a cookie, with a scatter blast, followed up by the stun of Fearless and all of the magic damage in the world that you could think of. Plus, the Phoenix Jabs tried to help out, but he just gave his own life just to get a trade on the Snapfire. So, meaning to say, Fearless got a lot out of those 2 kills in middle because he was around for both. So
Yeah,
he's
let's
he's
see.
1 level ahead of Moon right now.
So there you go, another one taken down. That's gonna be Boom Bell. Okay, Boom Bell's now gonna go down again for the second time. Savage throwing a stifling dagger there, but not that much. But yeah, with what's happening here on the game, okay. Woo, that's a nice blink out. Would want to go and take down Jabs, but Jabs looks like he is gonna go down the hands of Fearless. Fearless showing that there is nothing to fear. The stun, the stun, cast, and also Pulse Nova with the Maledict would help them take down Maseros. Even if he is too damn tanky, he's gonna go down. Same goes for Q. Looks like he's gonna go down because he would be ran over by Moon using the Firefly. This is the only thing that he needs. Level 2 or level 3. Once his Firefly is active, you should better run for your life. So yeah, B. I mean, when it comes to the lineup, could you like tell us who do you think has the advantage here, just with the lineup, without the playstyles, of course? Yo.
Couldn't really say that. Just a great draft coming from both teams. Yeah, right now it's just 6-5, nothing really much notable. But 23 Savage has already been a part of 3 kills. That's been happening right now. A good start for him. Yeah, if he wins the lane, snowballs into the mid game, he could easily carry his team.
And they would want to take down Masters once again. That's going to be 3 of them. But here comes Jabs. Here comes also the Timber Chain, which would save him. Here comes Jabs with jumping in. Got hit by that Maledict. But of course, Boom Bell's going to go down first. What's going to happen this time? That's going to be Maseros going low, using the Timber Chain to get away for a bit. Good move there coming from both teams, but Motivate.Trust looks like they zoned out Maseros on the side of Fnatic on the bottom lane. So both teams, yes, do got good drafts, but who do you think? Who do you think is going to, I mean, with the playstyles? Hold on, here comes the stun, 2 stuns. That's gonna be on Maledict as well, but would that be enough for him to survive? No, hell no. Yup, it's gonna be 2 going down. Jabs and Maseros is gonna go down the hands of Boom Bell, Fearless, and the rest of the Motivate.Trust squad.
Oh, by the way the things are going, Motivate.Trust is already setting up themselves up for a better chance of winning this game.
Dire's bottom
So
tower
we could
is
possibly
under
see a
attack.
1-1 already here.
That will be like a draw, right?
So he's going for a Battle Fury to ramp up his farm even more. Okay, we're going to see another push here coming from Fearless. Another tower secured.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
So now they're going top.
Mhm.
PA is going top to take the top tower, safe lane of Fnatic.
But here we go. Here comes the Pulse Nova. That was 2 stuns coming from the cookie and also the Earth Split.
Dire's
Yep,
structures are fortified.
more than enough. So with regards to what's happening right now in the matchup, looks like Motivate.Trust is leading it. Okay, Moon wants to get someone, but he ends up going down. That's gonna be a trade between the mids, but Savage jumping in, wants to take down DJ. DJ would be slowed down. Ooh, and also would be hit by the Melodic and that stun. Follow-up stun, Savage with the finishing touch. Kills.
Dire's top
That's
Kills
23
DJ as well.
Savage way of
Uh-huh.
saying that Enchantress is not untouchable.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Doesn't give a damn. Even if you're untouchable, I can touch you because I'm a PA. And yes, with the criticals in that, you know, and that the stifling dagger, you're gonna slow down. That is how it's done, ladies and gentlemen. 2 stuns and a slow and a kill. You're going down, even if you're an enchantress. And now they're gonna go take down that tier 1 tower in the top lane. Yep, there you go. That's down. That's gonna be like how many towers already was taken down here? Yep, 1 for Motivate.Trust, 1 for Fnatic. The the kisses was committed there, but not enough to, of course, kill Jabs. Jabs, of course, being using a Phoenix would be very, very elusive. It will be hard to catch that, especially if that hero's Icarus dive is active and out of cooldown.
Next level play.
But hey, by the way, even though if Motivate.Trust is leading when it comes to kills, they only have a less than 1k gold lead. Because if we're gonna be checking the last hits and denies, the one leading right now would be the side on the side of Fnatic. Raven is leading 109 last hits, 23 denies compared to the course on the side of Motivate.Trust that only got 70. But yep, it's enough. That's enough. He's gonna go down. Q going down once again. Network most definitely will be on the side of Fnatic. 5-9 for Raven, 5-9 as well for PA. There's only a few difference between these two heroes, these two players, but now that difference would be taken, or should I say would be, or let's just say it would be a Raven who would be taking over on on the leaderboard for Network, because he just took down that tower on the mid lane. Now on the lead when it comes to taking down towers, or actually it is a tie, but that's gonna give a Fnatic an advantage because they can focus on both the bot lane and the top lane. But here comes the stun coming from the center Conqueror, and of course with just like that, some hits would be enough. Moon gets that kill.
So never mind, almost to his blink, and PA already has his Claymore in 200 gold. So once they do have this blink on the Nevermind, they could already try to kill like 2 or 3 more heroes on the side of Fnatic, then they could easily go Roshan.
Okay, and Fnatic looks like they really want to go
Radiant's bottom tower is
really
under
would
attack.
want to go take the mid lane and also the bottom lane. And this is what I'm observing here. Fnatic doesn't want to prolong the matchup. They really don't. They are forcing rotations on the bottom lane. Here comes Nevermind. Okay, would be slowed, stun. Out goes the Melodic. The kisses as well. Down goes Masaras just like that. Yep. That's gonna be a custom mistake there, by the way, by Fnatic for really pushing it on the bottom lane. But I guess yes, it will be fine.
So much physical and magical damage coming from the PA, the Corrosive Haze, and the Leshrac and the Snapfire. So they have all sources of damage to deal with these heroes of Fnatic, no matter how tanky they are.
But on the side of Fnatic, they do have someone who can throw pure damage, and that's gonna be Enchantress's Impetus. Let's check as well. Same goes for Timber, so all of the damages that he throw is pure. coming from the Chakram and the Whirling Death.
Radiant's top
Timber
tower is under
Chain,
attack.
Pure as well. So yeah, two pure damage dealers on the side of Fnatic. So that's gonna be a hard for a Motivate Trust if they manage to take down someone on the side of Motivate Trust. It would be easy. Okay, and looks like someone will be taken down once again. Okay, they will want to go and lasso Fearless, and he's gonna go down. Jabs is gonna get that double kill. That's a good move. And now, of course, they would now transition on getting the Aegis from Roshan. First Roshan for this team fight, and it's just 15 minutes. It's gonna be 4 heroes taking down that Roshan, but the Masaros is going low, and here comes the sustain coming from Jabs. So yeah, I mean, looks like this would be a 2-0 win, but what do you think? Let's just talk about the place of Motivate Trust. I mean, if you are a fan of Motivate Trust, this could really be disappointing because this team is really showing good potential, and again has won the previous C tournaments here in the region for Dota 2. They've won those past tournaments, but right now on the group stage, it looks like they are not showing their dominance, which could be
The
an
next level
issue.
play.
Next level play.
What do you think? Yo, B. Can't hear you, B. You're on mute, I guess. But anyways, yeah. Let me just go ahead and continue this. 12 and 11. There would be a smoke pop coming from Motivate Trust. Of course, that was the ward, so it is safe. However, on the bottom lane, there is Timbersaw and the rest. They want to jump in, wants to take down Moon. Moon would be taken down there with the stun. And also ultis thrown out coming from Motivate Trust. Post Nova and also the kisses. The kiss of death would help them take down Motivate Trust. Or should I say
Buyback?
Fnatic's Moon. And yep, Moon is gonna go buyback one to go take down Nevermind's gonna go down, but here comes the Death Ward! And also using that thunder to sustain the life of someone on the team. And here you go, Fearless, Boombell Q going down. PA, would he still survive? Yes, he will, but he would have no choice but to push the top lane. And the rest of Fnatic, the whole squad of Fnatic, they are picking sides. Where should they go? Bottom or mid lane? Looks like 4 would go bottom lane. Okay, make that 5. So yep, they would go and siege the tier 2 tower in the bottom lane.
Radiant's middle tower
He was
is under
very comfortable in using Sunder on the Batrider, so he wouldn't die since he had an Aegis, so he wouldn't be in danger of dying since even if he was low. Here we go, we might see an initiation.
Okay, but here you go, initiation. The Snapfire Cookie jumping in with the Icarus type, got stunned there, but oh no, out goes the mirror images. Nevermind's gonna go down, Master's going low, there you go, and pop goes the Aegis. Raven ready for round 2, Boombell, and Jabs is gonna, actually, Jabs is gonna go down. Raven will want to go and take down Q. Looks like there's a lot of kills that's happening, triple for Savage, but looks like Q is gonna go down as well before taking down
Ultra
DJ,
kill
but
for
no,
Savage.
Savage would, oh, okay, wants to deal against
Ulti for Q.
Raven. Old and new, the old and new carry players of Fnatic facing off. Even the kisses was thrown, but not enough to take down Raven, showing good timings. And not only that, that was good thinking coming from him, because if he did not TP or maybe half a second or a quarter of a second late from using that TP, he could have died. There you go, jumping again. They want to take down DJ. DJ taken down just like that. They want to take down Masteros. Out goes the Shapcraft using that Timber Chain to get away, but not gonna get away. Masteros taken down by 23 Savage there, and a tower as well. So that's gonna be evening the odds. No, actually, Motivate Trust is now on an advantage because they've already taken down all tier 1 towers.
They really need a way to remove the corrosive haze of this Lardar, unless they will just die to the PA's Desolator. It's a really good thing that Terrorblade has a Manta style, and Phoenix is going for a BKB, so they won't easily be bursted by this combination of the minus armor.
That's true. And here we go.
Radiant's bottom
Using the Sunray, looks like Boom Bell's gonna get taken down once again, but would be sustained by that Voodoo Restoration. But he managed to get away, but Moon is actually trying to chase him down. Yes, he's gonna go down on the hands of Jabs. Jabs and Raven getting kills, taking down the supports.
Yeah, as I said earlier in the draft, Motivate.Trust heroes are really that squishy, so it wouldn't really be a problem for them to take them out one by one if they get out of position. So BKB up on the Phantom Assassin. So they want to go up.
Yep, BKB. Uh-huh. So yeah, looks like Motivate.Trust is now showing some signs of progress, because even if, let's say, they're a tier 2 tower and the bottom lane's already taken down, they are now taking or should I say on their way on taking their first tier 2 for this second matchup between these two teams. Problem here is
top tower is under attack.
a Fnatic is still putting the pressure on the bottom lane and invading their jungle, which is the exact opposite for the side of Motivate.Trust. They're invading the top jungle, although they should have took that outpost on the top. But yeah, let's see.
They
There's
couldn't, they
one
haven't.
pop,
Dire's top tower
and they one jumping in. Okay, all right. There's someone who's gonna be caught. That's gonna be fearless. Fearless. Even if he is fearless, it doesn't matter if you're fearless, because you are gonna go down in the hands of 5 heroes. There you go. The jump out goes. Was that an egg? Yes, that's an egg. That will be pop. No one would be taken down, but woo! Savage, godlike, taking a DJ down just like that, and now jumping in for Jabs. He really knows who his targets is, and that's the support. Now down goes Mazaros. Raven going low. Does he have a Sunder? Yes, he does. Jumping in, Savage. Would there be a follow-up
Nice
stun?
dodge.
Yes, there is, but nope. That's a nice dodge using his Manta stun, but not enough, taken down by 23 Savage. It's like he is inside the mind of the killer. Or should I say the hunted? The hunter
The tips.
like the mind of the hunted, and here comes the tips. I smell something spicy.
Here we go, the snowball effect taking into effect right now, and also 30 seconds before Roshan spawns. So this puts MG Trust at a better position than they were earlier.
Dire's top tower
Especially
is under
Basher
attack.
is already up on this Phantom Assassin. Also the BKB coming up for the Slardar.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
That's true. And yeah, 23-22, there's really not that big of a difference when it comes to kills, but the gold lead really is on the side of Motivate.Trust, but that doesn't mean that Fnatic is not showing any signs of, slowing down or surrendering here, of course.
Yeah, the gold
mean, they
lead
got-
from Motivate.Trust is just solely from the PA.
That's true, but here we go. They
Wow.
jumping in. That's a huge damage. Talk about critical hit. What the hell?
That wasn't even, the corrosive haze wasn't even applied to the timber saw. So imagine if there was a debuff on him. Okay, the Roshan spawn random to the longest time possible, 11 minutes.
Dire
I mean,
are scanning.
Spawn time for Roshan, it usually takes up to 12 minutes, right? Or 11. But here we go. Here comes the lasso and the stun! That's a lot of people got stunned there by that jump from Slardar. Down goes Boom Bell just like that, and DJ as well. Here comes the Sunder and also the Egg popping up. He's ready for round 2, or should I say Jabs ready to go in
Nice stop.
and join the action. Raven going down, Fearless going down, make that 3. Savage for a triple. Would he go for an ultra? But he's going low. But it's gonna be a double kill for Masaros, and that's gonna be a kill as well for Nevermind. It's gonna be Fnatic emerging victorious on that matchup, on that clash. That's a full man 5v5 clash, and yes, Fnatic emerged victorious.
Yeah, the heroes aside from PA really needs BKB in these team fights. They're being destroyed by the magic damage of the Phoenix and the Bat Rider.
Oh. No, how many daggers am I holding up?
So yeah, fill me in. Man, my throat's hurting once again. Anyways, yeah, fill me in. B, do you think that, because this is becoming like a ping pong match, do you think, who do you think now
Radiant are scanning.
now that we're at the mid game phase of this matchup, who do you think could go in and win this game?
The deciding factor is just Roshan. Whoever gets Roshan wins the game. That's it.
And it will be up in 6, 5, 4,
Radiant's
3,
top tower is
2,
under attack.
1. There you go. Roshan is up for grabs once again. And question is, who would know that he is up again?
So yeah, so PA is already porting top. Nevermind already setting up the corrosive haze onto the Roshan, and Terrorblade is too far away, but he has a TP though. Oh wait, cooldown is the TP is cooldown on the Terrorblade. So yeah, this is MG.Trust Aegis for the taking. This is Aegis with cheese.
Yep, indeed. And they would also manage to get that cheese as well. And they would want to go and take down those enchanted creeps by the Enchantress.
So I think the probability for MG.Trust winning this game just went up so much due to the fact that they have Aegis and cheese on their side.
True, 67% win rate for MG. It was 33 for for Fnatic.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
it's
is it
just
cool?
27 minutes into the game, but you already see 26 kills for both teams. So it's just like a kill per minute is happening.
Yeah. It's like a kill per minute. No, it's 27. It's like there are two kills per minute because that's 26 each. So that's 2 kills per minute. That's what's happening right now. So 26 and 26, man. The one leading when it comes to the network would be of course 23 Savage. Man, this kid is really showing that he is the better carry when it comes to to carrying the game, which is interesting because last time I checked, Raven was the fastest farmer on Southeast Asia until this kid emerges.
Yeah, out of nowhere, right?
True, and became the dude, just like that, jumping in, stifling dagger, even with a Abyssal blade, and there you go. Chakra is out, Timber Chain, there you go, the stun. Okay, Death Ward is out. They want to take down Masaros. Masaros is gonna go down, and 23 Savage are leading the way, leading his team. Wants to go and take down someone. Here comes a stifling dagger. Who would be hit? Okay, that's gonna be Moon.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah,
Dire
And there you go, just
corrosive
forward,
haze.
clicking down. Yep, that's actually this is the scary part on the side of Motivate.Trust because they do have a lot of minus armor that could deal against Fnatic because they do have the corrosive haze. That's one. Number two, for PA he does have
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
he does have a desolator, which is of course one of his standard items.
Yep, the corrosive haze plus the desolator not just amplifies Slardar's and PA's normal attacks or right clicks. It
Mm.
also amplifies the diabolic edict and the death ward from Witch Doctor. Both are physical damage.
But here we go. Here comes flying. Out goes. Okay, someone will be thrown out. Q is gonna go down there, and DJ and the rest. Okay. Fnatic looks like they are going low, but no, they are still alive. Savage activating BKB. Same goes to Nevermind, but Boombell's gonna go down even after using that. Um, that ulti jab is gonna go down as well. Masher's going low. One to take down Nevermind, but both of them's gonna go down. And now they're trying to take down Fearless. Fearless still have that that Nova activated. Would he manage to kill someone else here? And that's gonna be DJ. He wants to take down DJ, but not enough health to trade. DJ's gonna go down as well, and same goes for PA. Last man standing. Raven avenging his whole squad, and yup, just like that. And they've spotted that gem of sight. Easy. 900 gold for the gem is gonna go on the side of Fnatic.
It was
That
really
sucks.
hard for Motivate.Trust to take that team fight since they had no vision around that area. But as you can see, Fnatic has a ward on top of the cliff right there around around the power rune, so it was really their fight to take.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
And that was just a freshly picked up MKB for the side of Terrorblade, so that really helped them take care of this pesky PA.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Indeed. So, in a way, that was yes a big win for Fnatic, because even if they're trying to even out the kills, what happened here is they managed to um, wipe out the whole team of Motivate Trust and also take down PA finally, which would really be helpful. 11 that's already for Boombell there. Um, he's the hero here on the side of I mean, he's the only hero on this game who has double digits when it comes to deaths. The rest,
Sacrificial lamb.
yeah, the sacrificial lamb. Oh my gosh, there is a DD room that can
Bottled
be
up.
bottled. Yes, Raven does have that.
Dire are scanning.
Right, 32, 31, 3k Goldie Stone on the side of Motivate Trust, but they would want to go for a clash. Okay, someone got lassoed. Down goes Nevermind, just like that, and that is gonna give Fnatic an advantage here. They could go in and siege the top tier 1 tower. They could go, or they could either go and take down the
Radiant's middle tower is under
go
attack.
straight to the mid lane tower. Mid lane tier 2, and yes, that indeed was the game. And here we go, Savage being thrown away by Q, but not gonna happen. Raven already has the double damage popped up. I guess he would want to go and take down this tier 1 tower. He actually can do that, but why is he not doing so? Okay, that's weird. But yeah, he can. He actually can. But yeah, there you go. He actually took down those creeps first. Of course, that's gonna be gold, and no one's gonna contest that from him. So yeah, that's gonna be easy gold for him. There we go. Taking down the creeps first and taking the tower on the top, while PA and the others from Motivate Trust would go in and try to take the tower on the bottom lane for Fnatic, or should I say, would want to shove in the creep wave on the tier 2 tower. The rest of the Fnatic squad is just nearby, guarding that cliff. And here comes the jump. Trust jumping in with the stun, double stun. Savage jumping in with the blink strike. Down goes Maseros just like that. That is actually more than enough. It's really showing here that Motivate Trust knows how to counter a very tanky Timbersaw.
20 seconds till Roshan spawns. TP's at the bottom lane. No TP available for him.
Mm-hmm.
So
So
5 seconds till Roshan spawns. This would already be either a refresher shard or a Aghanim Scepter. Abyssal.
okay, there you go, jumping in. They really took
Oh,
down
Savage
Savage
did.
this time. That is a nice move there. Getting lasso jabs, using his egg as well, but Nevermore. Whoo, just in time, he got away. That's a big kill there coming from Fnatic.
Yeah, he
They
should
managed to take
only
him down.
this PA should only reveal himself once he knows or once he saw that the lasso has already been committed, because even if he has BKB active, he can still be lassoed, so that
Mhm.
should he should take that into consideration before jumping in.
So yeah, now we can see that Fnatic is gonna go and close in this game. They're trying to close in this game because all of the outer towers has been taken down. But hold on, here you go. Here comes the lasso. But they managed to take down who? They actually managed to take down Fearless. But oh no, Raven going low. It's gonna go down. Moon is going low as well. DJ has no choice but to scram and run away. That's a good use there coming from Fnatic, but now they're gonna go in and try to run, but no, DJ ain't gonna go running home because he will be caught by Nevermind and
Roshan
Fearless
is up.
finishing him off.
Oh my god, this is going to be in favor of MG Trust again, since Roshan is up and PA will respond in. Now he's already up. They already see. They're taking the outpost so that PA can TP there, and there's no way that Fnatic can contest this right now because the TB also doesn't have a buyback. So what would it be? Would it be? It's an Aghanim's Blessing.
So yeah, there you go. Aegis is secured by Motivate.Trust. So now, this time again, just like a ping pong game or a table tennis game, the advantage is now on the side favoring Motivate.Trust 10k gold lead.
Yeah, and it's Leshrak who got the Aghanim Scepter Blessing so that he wouldn't need to buy it for himself. He's going for a Lincoln Sphere. He could either use it on himself or even put it on the PA so that he wouldn't be lassoed. So Aghanim Scepter is also a good option for the Phantom Assassin so that he could dispel these things like Sticky Napalm or even the slow of the Enchantress, and especially the slow coming from the Fire Spirits, so
And
that he could
and
keep
also
attacking.
and also I like the what you call this the PA again. Yeah, that is actually their priority. The lasso would be committed to PA and he actually still survived. But there you go. They want to push back Masteros. Masteros would be bursted down, but no. AG's pop ready for round 2. Pop goes the egg as well. But yep, Savage BKB is ready for another one. But there you go. Raven. Raven. Would he use the song? No! He's gonna go down. Raven, DJ, Boombell, and Jabs is gonna go down. 3 heroes on the side of Fnatic. Now, MG Trust is trying to go and make a push, but the side of Fnatic, they have no choice but to get back.
Dire's middle tower
Even Fnatic can't defend anymore since they the TB died when he just used the Metamorphosis. So even if he buys back, he would be fighting against the PA with no Metamorphosis.
That's true. And now Savage with the rest of MG Trust really would want to go on.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
take it down.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah.
So the PA again.
There you go. PA again got caught by that flaming lasso. Got no BKB, but here comes
3-man stun.
a stun. 3-man stun. Down goes Moon, and they would manage to take down Raven. And that's it. GG. It's gonna be a tie for these two teams on this best of 2 series.
Just Roshan will really predict the winner of this game because both PA and TB are really the best contenders for getting a win for a team fight if you have the ages. So yeah, there's the game for you.
Mm-hmm. So should we go? I mean, are we still gonna be covering the next few matchups, or we'll call it a day?
I think it's best to call it a day. That's a wrap. So we still have games for tomorrow, so
Mm-hmm.
let's something to look forward to for tomorrow. So both interesting series that we have for today. A 1-1 for both, right?
Yeah, that's true. It's
1-1 for TNC versus T1 and 1-1 for Motivate.Trust Gaming versus Fnatic. So thank you everybody for watching, and we will see you again tomorrow. We'll back
Mhm.
at it for the BTS
Yep.
Season 4 series.
Covering the first two matchups. Yes. Again,
Mhm.
this is yours truly, Holly Fury and my man B.